conquer the world.
Mm-hmm.
Something like
That was the plan, right?
that. Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm glad there's always a plan.
They keep telling us that.
Well, maybe someday you'll really have a plan.
Yeah.
So this is going to be really rough.
Ah, that's cool.
As in, I'm going to be making shit up as I go along. So
Yeah. And we used to do that really well.
Yeah.
In fact, I did that about a couple of weeks ago.
yeah, well, okay. So you fly into Daggerford. Daggerford, as you recall, is a smaller town, but it's still pretty good size. It's got a population of over 2,000 people in it. It's a walled town, and its main claim to fame, really, as far as I can tell here, is that it's strategically placed along this tradeway between Waterdeep and further south. So, and it crosses a river, and it's got a bridge, it's got all that stuff. So that's its main thing. And it's actively trying to recruit people to live here because it's competing with Waterdeep, which is up here.
Mm-hmm.
It wants to be the next cool person. Problem is, though, it's not on the coast.
Yes. Inland, quite a ways.
Yeah. And, the flat bottom boats can get up through this marsh and up to Daggerford just fine. But the big ocean, caravels and all that stuff, they can't really get up there. That doesn't mean that they're not going to keep trying.
Yeah.
They also got problems with, like, the misty forest and all this stuff. So you fly into the town. Let's see if I got a map anywhere for Daggerford. Dun-dun-dun-dun. Doesn't matter. It's a walled town. So you fly in. You probably land in the river like you normally do.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Float downstream to the town and dock.
So you're all like, I am not flying directly into town. Everything will go to hell.
They're going to kill all of us and take our boat.
Yeah, no kidding.
So you fly into the town. Oop. Or row into town. I'll have a map for you here in just a second. What do you want to do in Daggerford?
One of the biggest things is find a way to get the shard out of the hammer.
Okay, as I said, they want to recruit people. They're trying to become the new thing. So if you go walking around the town, you can find many blacksmiths that are around. So who do you want to talk to? What do you want to do?
Someone who's special. I want to basically talk to somebody and see if there's someone they can point me in the direction of someone who can get the shard out and not destroy it.
Okay.
If they destroy the hammer, oh well.
Yeah, they're going to have to probably destroy the hammer to get the shard out. So you go to the nearest blacksmith, I guess.
Okay.
Since you don't really know who it is you want to go talk to. So you go to the nearest blacksmith. We're uploading a file. And, whoa, hey, that's a good size. That's bigger than I thought. Okay, hold on a second.
It's big.
But I can do this. Ta-da. Hey, it's resized. So I know there's numbers on here. I have no idea what they mean. So we're just going to play. So you go in through the front. You go in over here, which is the dock area. And you go up through 22, which is the gatehouse, and you talk to the guards, and the guards talk back. And it seems to be fairly friendly here, mainly because you came into the place in the middle of the day instead of trying to sneak in at night over the walls. Which probably would have been a bad idea.
Mm-hmm. Maybe Trageon. See, I told you. They would have burned the place to the ground, and here we are.
Yeah, but
Less fire, more friends.
But if you burn it down, you can go straight on in. You don't have to worry.
We'll just sort through the ashes of the blacksmith, grab my hammer.
If you take everyone prisoner, they have to help you.
All that human power shard. It'll definitely get the shard out.
It's all about human sacrifice. That's what it takes.
Hold the town with a hostage with the red liquid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tell him if this shit drops,
It just falls down. I've seen it happen, man. It blew the whole top off a mountain. Yeah, I'm not screwing with the red liquid no more.
large quantities of it.
All right, so let's throw a couple of... Ooh, that's not going to work. Okay, you can tell I am a little off my game here at the moment. Okay.
Fine.
Yeah, I was laying on the couch reading a book and nodding off, and I was like, I better go check and see if they're here, because otherwise I'm going to fall asleep and this will never start. So let's say they point you somewheres down here. There's a, looks like it's an open air market, stalls and that sort of thing kind of down in here. And the guard sends you down that direction saying, hey, you know, if you go down there, you might be able to find somebody who can help you out.
Okay.
Okay, I guess head that way.
Okay. So you can head down that way. You have
taking the time to rearm, resupply too as well along the way.
Okay. Okay. You guys have control of the T. I don't know why it's a T. It just is. T is for team.
Team Trageon.
Yeah, huh? Throw me under the bus, why don't you? Might as well just get in the damn thing and run me over and finish it off.
So now we all know it's his fault. It starts with his name.
If you're gonna die, it's all Trajan's fault.
Trajan. It's all Trajan.
If it goes wrong, it's Trajan's fault.
So you get down in that area and you start running into things like inns and temples and that sort of crap is down in there.
Blaming everything on the hammer.
It's the
Hammer
hammer's
made me
fault.
do it. Yeah, it made me do it. Yeah.
I would have never have done it if it wouldn't have been for the hammer.
You ain't gonna believe me, though.
Okay. So you get down in there, and I really do have stuff here. All right. Oop. What the hell is that?
Something about starting a grease fire in the last orphanage.
So this great big building here that's 14, this is the Guildmaster's Hall. So it's filled with all, it's a big hall, but there's also places to store goods and that sort of thing. This round area here where it says 19, that's the marketplace.
Okay.
A little bit north of that, the 13, it's some kind of clothing and that sort of shop. 12 is right over in this corner. When you get to that over near here, they point you over to where 12 is in this corner. And that is Jordan's smithy.
Okay.
So
I guess we'll head down there.
So they go, well, if you want that, you probably want the best guy working on it, and that's Jordan over there, and he might be able to help you out.
Well, let's head for him.
Okay.
This is primarily a human settlement, right?
Primarily human. There are other races here, but primarily. You're close enough to all the stuff, and it's, like I said, it's along the trade road, so there's all kinds of different people in here.
So it's going to be a good mix.
Yeah, it's a more cosmopolitan mix, because things are coming and going all the time up and down this road.
Oh, okay.
So you don't stick out as two dwarfs. There's other dwarfs running around.
Yeah, because I'm kind of worried about that. The only dwarfs in town, and they happen to be look kind of like shady and have this hammer that they want to get something out of. What's wrong with that? Nothing.
Nothing. No, it's perfectly normal. It happens all the time.
Trajan's gaze.
Yeah.
All right, start whispering to himself, and that's that. It's over with.
One of the things I want to be doing is kind of keeping an eye out for cultist members or anyone that looks like a cultist member.
Okay.
Yeah,
All right.
Probably a good thing.
Okay. Well, it turns out that Jordan Went is the man is the blacksmith here, and he happens to be the only human blacksmith in Daggerford. Most of the other blacksmiths are dwarf.
Okay.
But turns out he's pretty good at his job, and that's how come they pointed you down that direction.
So if anyone can get it done, he can.
Possibly, yeah. Or he'll know who can get it done. So you go in there. He's a rather large gentleman, of course, and he's working around the forge. Looks like he's got his family helping him out, so he's got his kids running around, that sort of thing.
Trageon. Go up to him and talk to him. Show him the hammer and say, hey, ask him if he can get this out. I don't care about the hammer. I care about the item.
Okay. So he looks at it and he tells you, well, the hammer itself doesn't appear to be magical, so it should be fairly easy to get the shard out, which is good, because if it was a magic hammer, you'd have a whole lot of trouble. You'd probably have to climb to the top of a fiery mountain and hurl it in, and you don't want to do that sort of thing. That's a whole nother, you don't want to do that. Of course, if you're smart, you just take the giant eagles and fly in and drop it in. But, you could always just try to walk in.
Yeah, I always wondered about that. Why did they just take the damn eagles in the bombing run, man? Way simpler, way faster. And it would have been as fun.
But, just think. I say. So, let's see. And you want the shard back, and I don't think the shard will melt.
Okay.
But no promises.
Okay.
I mean,
might melt.
I mean, these things happen.
Well,
Trageon doesn't run.
I tell you what, I'm about 97.3% sure it won't melt.
Yeah, sounds like it's as good as it's going to get.
But he starts tinging on it with his finger and tracing it and doing stuff to it. And he goes, but if it does melt, there's a good chance it's going to take out this whole corner of Daggerford. So, I'm going to charge you 100 gold to do this.
Okay. Sounds like a...
okay.
Think of it more of as an insurance policy that my business may be ruined.
Well, how about we do this? I give 50 gold now, and then I'll come back when it's done and give you the rest.
Well, you have to understand, the whole reason I want the 100 gold is because if my business explodes, you may just not come back.
Not to mention we might actually go up with it.
Because I'm going to want to pune on your integrity, but typically when people blow up places, they don't come back to them.
Well, you haven't met the likes of me.
But I tell you what, here's the deal. You pay me 100 gold. If I can get it out without blowing the place up, I'll give you back 50 of it.
All right. So, go ahead and give him the 100 gold.
Okay.
So you're going to hold out a small fortune out of that one place.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're dragging it along the streets. Can't even lift your backpacks at this point.
Is there a bank in this town?
A bank? Well, the closest you're going to have really to the bank is probably the Guildmaster's Hall.
Okay. Looking for currency exchange, if you get what I mean.
Okay, let me think. Yeah, we can find you. Yeah, well, what are you looking for exactly? You looking for like gems and stuff?
More coinage exchange.
Or turn coins into something lighter.
Yeah.
Travel.
Holy crap, man. Do you have to be cryptic? Come on. What are you trying to get?
Okay, we want to exchange a vast sum of coin for like golden statues or something. It's easy to port around.
Okay, all right,
Or
okay.
if they happen to be a money keeper, if they're a money keeper, maybe deposit.
All right. Well, then in that case, I think I am pointing in the right direction. I would definitely go to the Guildmaster's Hall.
Okay.
All right.
Oh.
So we're walking away. Mushroom cloud sprouts up behind us. Well,
Woof,
bring that
woof.
shirt out.
Look over Gunnar. Walk faster, walk faster, walk faster.
But
Run.
but it's Team Trajan. So it's got to be your fault.
That whole corner is nothing but ash.
Well,
there's a shard stuck in a partially melted anvil. Well, now we got a new problem. It's stuck in an anvil.
Oh, my mouse is misbehaving.
Because we got what? 975 electrum pieces and 20 copper, 420 gold. Holy crap!
Mm-hmm. You got lots of money. You are not hurting for cash.
See, it's 100 copper piece to gold piece, right?
Sure.
Wasn't sure how they would
Yeah.
exchange it.
That sounds awesome. I really don't have a clue, but I like that. I think that's right too.
Because we also got all this extra stuff here.
Yeah,
You
see,
got-
I got a lot of copper.
You got a lot of copper. There was a lot of copper in that thing. You're shoving it into your backpack like it was no tomorrow.
We walk down the road. Ching, ching, ching. Taxman coming.
Hey, come and share. We all want you to share. Okay. So he tells you to come back in the morning.
Okay.
And he'll either have it out or he'll have an idea how to get it out at least.
He doesn't just turn him into slag.
Look at him. How much for the town? The whole town.
You don't have that much.
Yeah, I know.
You got a lot, but you ain't got that much.
We go down and burn part of the town. Now how much for the town?
Oh, now it's free. Yeah.
Half off.
And half off of you, they'll chop your damn head off.
As we start the fire that we're intending just to burn one building down, and we end up burning the whole damn city to the
Now that does sound like like something you guys would do, yeah.
Looking over at Trajan, another fine mess you got me into.
It's like, how did that happen? I don't know. Okay. All right. So you head on over to the Guildmaster's Hall. Is that where you're headed?
Mm-hmm.
So back over to 13.
Okay. So you head on over in that direction, and like I said, this area here with the small squares, that's an open marketplace. So there's all kinds of stuff being sold in there. But, I mean, you're not going to find, like, swords of doom and vorpal weapons or anything like that, but, farm goods, trade goods, that sort of thing.
Because I figured we'd go through here and kind of get rid of the loot that we have, because I noticed we have quite a bit of goodies in our bag.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, now it's time to probably exchange a lot of that.
Yeah, bag with gems.
Pick it up and tell who has what.
Okay. So, you make it over to the Guildmaster's Hall. You go inside. You're stopped at the door, and they want to know what you want.
Kind of jingle. Currency exchange?
Currency exchange. Well, in that case, you want Mr. Narder. Mm-hmm. He's the resident money lender, money changer.
He is here. Now show us to him.
Okay. So, yeah. All right, whatever. They're going to get your money one way or another. So he leads you down that way. Leads you down a couple of hallways, through some doors. Basically wanders around a lot until you get to this room. And when you go inside, it looks like somebody was reading a novel and decided that this would be a good accountant's office. So there's a desk and the lamp with the green shade on it, and the guy with the hat, the funny little shade hat, and the things around his arms, and he's writing in a book.
Oh, hey.
Looks like a ledger.
Looks like we come to the right place, Rachel.
Good.
This guy's name is Mr. Narder.
Okay.
He's even got a little name plaque on the desk that says Mr. Narder.
I will be AFK for just a moment.
Okay. So he sees you come in and he puts down his clipboard. He looks like he's a fairly pleasant gentleman. Most people are helpful.
Look at him. Reach in and grab the bag of electrum pieces and haul them up onto the desk and set them down and ask them for exchange rate.
Okay. So he tells you electrum pieces, this denomination, he'll give you, I think electrum is 2 to 1 for a gold. So he'll give you 2 point, let's see, he'll give you 1.5 for each. He'll give you 1 gold for every 3 electrum you give him.
Kind of haggle with him, get him down to 2 electrum to 1 gold.
Well, that's the normal exchange, right?
Remember correctly, my math serves me right. Kind of look at him. 2 electrum pieces is 1 gold.
Yeah, but I have to pay for things around here. It's not like it's free. Okay, so how about we say I give you 2 gold for 5 electrum?
Well, I have a large amount of electrum.
That would net you a large amount of gold then, now wouldn't it?
So he's saying 3 electrum for 1 gold, so...
No, that's not what he said.
Oh, so it's 2 electrum for 1 gold.
It comes out to 2.5 electrum for 1 gold if he says 5 for 2.
So he's saying... Get a calculator out.
You're like, get my abacus. Slide. I don't know what these beads do. But they're flying, they click back and forth like a little cat in the ball. Click, 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 click. I have no idea even how much money you guys have.
From our last haul, we had 975 electrum, 20 copper, 48 silver, 420 gold, and 10 platinum.
So if you got 975, divide that by 5, multiply that by 2, that's going to give you 390 gold.
Sounds good.
All right. So he exchanged your electrum for 390 gold.
So it puts our parse up to 700.
And it's not like he has 390 gold just sitting there. He writes it down on a piece of paper, hands it to his runner. They go running out. And they come back with your money.
Okay.
They're not dumb. They're not going to keep all their money sitting behind the desk of the CPA. Yeah, it's not. With a big "Come rob me" sign. Yeah, that's not going to happen.
You gotta unmute yourself there, Pops.
Yeah, I think you're muted. Nope.
Okay, there we go.
There we go.
Didn't take the click the first time or the second time. I was going to say a big sign says, "Come rob me here."
Yeah, rob me here. Because you guys are villains. Please come in and say hello. Yeah, no. It's just not the way it's going to work today. Sorry to say.
We'll be back later tonight.
Of course you will, because that's just the kind of people you are. Okay. Yeah, what else do you want to change? I'm always happy to help. Because, we have to pay a fee to the crown, or at least to the Lord. And we got to keep the roof overhead, that sort of thing. So, thank you so much for...
I wonder if you should whisper to Trageon, lean over and go, maybe we should exchange these for gems. Something that's light, easy to carry, and easy to hide, and swallow in case you get
Swallow.
Okay.
You'll be able to jam on places. That'll be great.
Yeah. Make sure it's small though, so. Go down that way. Quick, Trageon, swallow this fist-sized gem.
I'll help you. It'll be incredible.
So, thank you for his time,
Wait, do you have any other coins you'd like to exchange?
Yes, I'm sure we do.
Well,
I'll tell you what. Since we've already exchanged it. You already sort of paid a fee. I'll give you the current normal exchange rate. Or anything else you feel like exchanging?
Okay. So in other words, copper pieces. I have 339.
So you can get 3 gold for that.
3 gold. Okay, so I'm gonna drop that down to.
Yeah. So you keep your 39, but yeah.
Yeah, 39.
Mm-hmm.
And that's 3 golds. 6. Okay.
You know, it's like turning in 300 pennies for $3. So you just kind of dump them on the desk, and he swipes them into the drawer.
And then the silver pieces is what? How many to what?
Let's see. Silver's 10 to 1, I think.
10 to 1. Okay,
But let me check. Let me check real quick. Yeah, it's 10 to 1.
I get 58 gold out of that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'll turn that to. I'm gonna turn. I'm gonna keep 10, so I'm gonna change to 57 gold.
Do you mention to this guy that you wanted to buy gems?
Yes.
All right. Like I said, most people are typically friendly people. They're not the asses that we typically like to role play. So he looks at you and he goes, yeah. I think I got a good place you could go. Let me think. Well, you don't want to go to that guy. He's going to rip you off. It's just the way it goes on that guy. And I don't like him either. So why don't you go down to the Lady Luck Tavern, which is right across the way. Lady Luck Tavern. You'll see a gnome in there. Well, maybe you'll see him. Yeah, his head may be peeking over the top of the table. And he's gnomes, they like their gems. So he's probably the guy to check out. He could help you out. And tell him Narder sent you. And he probably won't take you for a ride.
Probably won't take you for a ride. I don't like the sound of that.
Well, I don't know what else to tell you, but he is a gnome.
Have you heard of the game called Gnome Hunting?
Well, I wouldn't try that in there.
Uh-oh.
Well, I mean, it's not like they're going to kill you or anything, but, he has friends in there, and... Uh-oh. I wasn't looking.
Hang on a second.
Okay.
We're going to take a 5-minute here. His system locked up on him.
Okay.
Yeah, okay for a second.
No problems. It's all the same. I'm going to drink my tea and everything will be awesome. Okay. So, yeah. He was telling you to go across to here and go to the tavern and meet with Goyman.
Okay. Electrum is 5 to 1, right?
2 to 1.
Oh, 2 to 1?
I think. I hope so, because that's what I said. Yeah, 2 to 1. It's like, I don't know. It's 5 silver to an electrum, though. But, yeah, it's 2 to 1.
So I want to change that into gold. So 352 gold. 650. Okay.
So, yeah, if you had 352 gold, electrum, he's going to give you 176 gold.
Okay.
Because we do have platinum pieces if you want to try doing that. That'll cut down your weight also.
Yeah.
But
I got 15 of them though.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. I can exchange that as 10 to 1, 10 gold to 1 platinum, right?
Platinum's a little rare around here, so it'll be 11 gold for a platinum piece.
Okay.
But it would cut down on your weight if that's what you're looking for.
Okay. Let me see something here. 11.
They spend a little faster than gems too. Plus, this is fairly odd coinage here. I mean, you got a whole plethora of places coming out of this thing. Where have you been lately that you've got all these different coins everywhere? Some of these are old. Some of them are new.
Changing business.
Well, I guess
all
so.
over the place. We do work all over the place.
Well, all right, that would make sense, yeah.
And do some hauling, you know.
Okay.
Just pay it off as business.
So have you thought about joining the guild? We have a merchants guild right here. This is the guild hall.
What does it take to become a member of the merchants guild?
Well, there's free storage for any goods you may have when you enter town in which the guild has a presence. So you don't have to pay for warehousing for your wagons and goods.
Okay.
If you're into that sort of thing.
Okay.
And there's always discounts on things like tack and harnesses for your animals that are hauling your wagons along. And from here, you can actually hire on or join caravans that are heading from town to town. You know, there is strength in numbers.
Yeah. Okay. What is so?
And in exchange, we only charge 10% of your income.
Oh, okay. Trageon?
I say hold off for a little bit.
All right. Well, I can understand that. I don't see very much, goods in your possession. You're mostly just wandering around with coins.
Yeah, we do a lot of odd work, small
But hey,
stuff, little bits of coin here and there, the stuff that nobody else wants to do.
You're worried about carrying around too much coins. You can get letter of credit. You can deposit your money here, and we give you a paper. When you go to a town that has another guild hall, you can exchange that paper back for coin.
That sounds like a plan. Trajan?
Yeah, sounds like a plan.
So what do you want to exchange? That'd be way easier to carry gems.
I say exchange rate, to where we have like 100 gold and then the rest in paper.
Okay.
Or each of us have 100 gold on us, and then the rest is in paper.
The rest is in paper.
Yeah. Well, nearby we have whoops, that's on a different layer. We have a hall in Waterdeep, one up in Neverwinter, of course, and there's a smaller facility at Thornhold on the way up the road. I mean, they're around. Usually, most of the major settlements will have some sort of guild hall.
So, Trajan, I see. It'd be handy to be in the guild thing. Then we could store stuff when we're at different key locations. Come back and get them later at a later date if we wanted, so we don't have to lug around tons of stuff.
No, I think we should wait on that.
The greed says no.
He's like, no, I know I'm filthy rich and can spare the money, but I don't wanna.
Because I don't trust them. They're out to get my stuff.
They're out to get my stuff.
My precious. Pretty soon we'll be in a dark, deep cave somewhere.
You can't have my hammer.
A couple of dwarfs up in the woods somewhere digging like maniacs under a rock to bury their gold loot.
I should have had town sounds going. Let's see what we got. There we go. You have town sounds going now. There we go.
Ambulance.
And I'm working on that too. I'm working on too many things. I need to figure that out. Okay. So, all right. So he exchanges whatever coins you want. Exchange. I mean, he's pretty happy that you went through the time and effort to come and see him, and he did make some money off you with the first exchange. So he's pretty happy. Is there anything else I can do for you?
Talk to him, see if he knows anything about the town. Since being a merchant, he probably knows the ins and outs.
Of the town?
Yeah.
Well, this is Daggerford, and he pretty much just reiterates most of what I've told you already. It says this is the ducal place, of course, so the Duke lives up in the castle, which is the big number 10 up here. And he starts going off on things, this, that, and the other. And he says that they say that 1,000 years ago there was a vampire that lived around in this area and ruled the whole place, But that was 1,000 years ago. Hell, there aren't any elves around that can remember 1,000 years ago. At least I don't think there are. But you never know. And, but that sort of taint leaves some
bad feelings.
Yeah, there's that stuff around. That negative energy. Let's call it negative energy. Yeah.
I like that word.
I like it. It's negative energy around.
Trageon, it's our kind of place.
So it's hard to say. I mean, he fled from here up to Waterdeep, and what happens in Waterdeep stays in Waterdeep. We don't really care too much about that place. But you got the river quarter. You got the river folk coming up and down. They bring their goods and things. You probably can find Dervil's smithy over in there. Hey, speaking of which, your dwarves, Dwarvel, he's a dwarf. He's over in that area. There's some shrines and that sort of stuff.
Asking, do you know anybody who's dabbles in magic, especially magic weapons?
Oh, magic weapons. Well, no. But let me think. I don't have much call for magic weapons where I'm working at the moment. But I would think you could probably get something in Dervil's. Oh, no, I know there's a much better place. Cromac's Smithy. He's, well, hell, you can see the building from here. And he points out the window, and it's this building right there, that little wedge-shaped building.
Okay.
He says, that's Cormac's. That's, well, once again, dwarves. Dwarves work there. Probably find something there magical.
Go see if I can corrupt his mind here with my hammer.
Go see some of our brethren.
Thank you for his time, and
Uh-huh.
I guess I'm going to head that direction.
Okay. So you head over to Cromac's Smithy, I guess. That's where you're going?
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. That's Cromac Smithy. Oop. Helps if I could type, but that's okay. So Cromac's Smithy, it's just as you get close, you can see it was not built by dwarves. It's definitely human built. But you do see that there is indeed a dwarf sitting on a stool, leaning up against the outside, drinking some beer. He's obviously taking a break. He's covered in sweat. He's got his leather apron on, and he's taking a break.
Good.
Approach him and, the dwarven, how you doing?
Okay. So you approach him with your dwarven, how you doing? And he kind of looks up at you, and his jaw doesn't look right. It looks like it was broken in the past and didn't heal quite right. So he's got kind of a slurty kind of speech, and he goes, good to see you. What can we do for you?
That's a magic item I'd like you to identify for me, if you could.
I can give it a shot.
Pull out my warhammer and have him take a look.
Okay.
I'm fully backing out of the shop.
And there's an explosion and death comes raining down. Now he looks at it. He kind of turns it back and forth. Well, these are definitely dwarven runes on this here hammer. It says Doombringer on it. But it is not a dwarven make. You can tell just from looking at the bottom down here, and he's pointing down at the bottom of the pommel, and he's showing you some things. Going, this is somebody who was trying to make something that they thought would look dwarven.
Can you kind of figure it out, maybe? Where'd you come from?
Sure, I guess we could try to figure it out. Come on inside, and we'll take a look-see. He sips some more of his beer, which doesn't quite go down quite right because he's got that damn broken jaw and it leaks into his beard a little bit. But he looks like he's used to it. He just rubs his hand back and forth on it and then rubs his hand on his pants leg, and you guys walk on inside. And in here, definitely made human proportions, but he's made some modifications to make it nice. So, did you ever see the movie Silverado? Anyways, there's a tiny barmaid, and what she did is she put a ramp behind the bar so she could stand up at the bar so everybody could see her. That's basically what he's done here, is put little wooden pathways around at the benches and things, so it's up at his waist, even though they're human height.
Okay.
So he walks around to a bunch of tables, and he kind of tosses your hammer up on the bench. And as he's walking away, you can see the hammer reorient itself so the handle is pointed towards Trajan.
There we go.
I look over at the smithy, telling me, you gotta be careful with this one.
All right. So he rubs off his hands and he goes around. He grabs a couple of tools and he comes back over and he's looking at it and goes, well, for one thing, the grip on this is not original. And it looks like somebody has wrapped it with something. That's the wrong person. That's the soul. That's not what we're after. So, I don't know if you can see this or not.
Mm-hmm.
So, this red wrapping here doesn't belong. He says that's something somebody added later.
Can we remove it?
Yeah, I mean, this looks like plain old leather wrapped around it.
Have him carefully remove it.
Okay. He grabs a blade and slices it down at one end and starts unraveling it. And as he unravels it, underneath this it's actually coiled with a fine copper wire, which looks really nice, going all the way up and around. But apparently what this was covering is 3 red gems, triangular in shape.
Have I seen this symbol before?
Oh yeah, plenty of times.
Yeah, I wonder if this is that same damn symbol that we got from that one place. What is it? Asmodeus?
Yeah, looks kind of like that. Yep. Well, when he unwraps it, he kind of looks at it, and this is not an unknown symbol at all. He's, after all, the Lord of Hell. And he looks at it, and he steps back, and he takes a long, pointy tool, and he taps on it and goes, well, see, there's your problem. This here hammer, it's of infernal make. Apparently somebody got mad at somebody and made this here hammer to bash somebody with, I would suppose. Now the real question is it made by the actual devils themselves, or was it, made by somebody who was like a priest to those them there devils? Hard to say, because, I'm just a smithy. I am not a priest of any sort.
Do you know of any priests around here that can work with this?
Well, the only real temples around here are Shantae's temple, which you recognize because that was one of the temples that you saw in the Watchtower town that you were at before.
Okay.
He goes, but they don't normally deal with that sort of thing. Your bestest bet is probably to go see. Let's see if I got the right guy here. I would say your best bet is probably to go see. Well, I know exactly where you should go. Though once you take it in there, you may not get it back out again. That's up to you. I'm not going to make any decisions for you.
I want to get it back out. Well,
you got to understand, if you're going to take this into a temple that knows something about it, they're either going to want it or destroy it.
I like to see them try.
What you got here is an infection. It's like infested with bad stuff. You can feel the bad juju from here.
So they're good, huh?
Most people don't mark things with the symbol of Asmodeus if it's for back scratching, if you get my drift.
Question is, how opposed is this to Trajan's beliefs? I know to mine it's probably sort of out there, kind of in line, but not quite.
Oh.
Being that we're, see, my God's the one of chaos, right?
Oh, yeah.
And his is the God of what?
Pain and suffering.
But does that conflict with what this hammer is aligned with?
No. Doesn't actually conflict.
Unfortunately.
The difference between Asmodeus and his goddess, for the most part, is his goddess is a goddess, and Asmodeus is a devil, the archdevil.
Okay.
And where your god and Trajan's god loves to sow chaos everywhere, Asmodeus is a lawful deity.
Okay.
He wants to take over the world because he wants to rule it, not destroy it.
Cool.
And
I may have a new buddy, old pal.
I mean, we're all kind of aligned in the same thing.
Yeah. So we'll say that that temple is hell, I don't know. It's right there actually. So it's the big round temple up here. Well, the temple he's trying to point you to. He says that's the temple of Amator. I don't know how to even remotely pronounce this because, like most fantasy stuff, everybody loves sticking frickin' vowels next to each other.
Yeah.
They can't just call him Bob or something. It's got to be something fucked up that you can't pronounce.
Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. That's easy to say.
So this is basically it's the god of the sun. So he's the good guy.
So we're gonna have to toss your hammer into the sun. I didn't mean that really. Trajan couldn't have taken it away. But
Give the smithy 5 gold pieces for this work.
All right. He says you might want to wrap up the hammer. There's a reason somebody stuck that there wrap on that there hammer because most people, they don't go parading around the town with the markings of a devil on their weapons.
Ask him if he's got any leather wrap.
Oh yeah, he could just put that other leather wrap back on it. He didn't slice it all up, just cut the end of it so he could unwrap it.
Oh, okay. Have him put it back on.
So he wraps it back up again. So it's wrapped back up with the little red thing.
Yeah. You're right. Do I notice any? Does she come out of her mace since I've discovered this stuff?
No.
She's not harassing me yet.
Not yet.
Not yet. Gotcha.
Got quiet.
She's not doing anything at the moment.
I haven't heard Trajan talk to himself in a week.
Janice is coming.
You don't even see her out of the corner of your eye, and usually she pops in here and there.
Her name is Patricia. From Split.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That twisted ass movie.
Have you seen Split Art?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Her name is Patricia.
So yeah, he wraps it back up again. Says it's a powerful weapon, and you might want to check and make sure it's not leeching your soul. That's all I'm putting out there. I'm not trying to make you scared or nothing, but
look at him. The power's great. He's kind of weak and smiling. Try to head towards the temple.
Okay. Well, he doesn't stop you.
My shoulder at the smith and going, help us.
Help us.
Going out.
Send the hunters, please.
Yeah.
Send the demon hunters, quick.
You don't want that. They'll hunt you. All right. So you head on up your way.
Send a priest.
Yeah.
Exercise this thing.
Well, he told you where to go.
Bring a priest, quick. Okay, I guess look at Trajan. Do we want to go up there and
I would say I'm gonna wait until I get that shard before I do this because I may be blowing the town up.
Or vice versa. One of the two. Somebody's going down.
Daggerford? Boom!
There will be a crater where Daggerford used to be. Because Trajan decided to go provoke the damn hammer.
Yeah.
I just want to find out what the hell is in here so I can better control it.
Okay.
World.
Yeah.
Oh, I think this could end badly.
No way.
Oh, but it's going to be spectacular.
We all know that the bad guys always win. One way or another.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So yeah, he did point you. And the temple up here has got a conical top with the symbol with a big sun at the top of it and that sort of thing. You've seen these priests around. They typically stomp on your deity's followers and vice versa. They're the good guys.
Normally, good versus bad type of crap.
Yeah.
What are those on the numbers? Do you know what those big holes are that's marked with 5 or those dots?
Actually, I have no freaking clue.
Ah.
What? It's on this other map here. I'll be able to tell you in a second. My mouse likes to zoom in 5,000 times and then zoom out again. Looks like grates of some sort. So I would say they're probably like cisterns. Yep.
Ah, okay.
Yep.
Okay. Well,
Yeah, I can't get my mouse to behave half the time. I'm going to get a new one. Love the keyboard, but the mouse is a piece of shit. All right.
what brand?
It's the Logitech one that I've had before.
Okay. Okay. So I guess we're going up to number 18, huh?
Actually, what I want to do is kind of cruise around town.
You should probably also get us an inn to stay at.
Yeah, because I want to get that shard before I go and talk to the sun gods and make sure we don't blow the town.
Ah.
Yeah, but just think, if he blows up the town, there won't be anything to talk to.
Yeah, so that's why I'm going to go just look around town, kind of peruse, get a feel, lay the town.
And I want to insist with Trageon that we stay in an inn as far away from number 12 where the blacksmith is working. Just in case.
Why are you so scared?
Because we're dealing with a 9th plane of hell.
Yeah. It could just blow up in his face. They like surprises like that.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So, you want an inn far away from 12.
Far away from the chaos.
Let's see. Let's say that'll be Darfin Floshland's townhouse, maybe. Which would be... way over here. So, it's about here is where they point you at. Right over in there. And it's called, it's like Darfin Longwalker's Floshen's townhouse. There you go.
Did that 3 times fast.
Well, I guess that's actually at home. But we'll say there's an inn over there somewhere.
Okay.
What the hell? Who cares?
Just as long as we're far enough away in case of an explosion.
Yeah. We don't need to be. We don't need to be exact. We're not caring about that sort of thing.
It's Cormac's smithy. That's who did it.
So we'll say it's right across from the gatehouse on 22. There's probably an inn sitting right there, like right there.
Okay.
Travelers come in from the docks and stay there. So it's not the bestest place in the whole wide world.
But it's a place nonetheless.
But it's a place to stay, and it is quite possibly the furthest you're going to get from
number 12.
Number 12. In fact, it is the furthest you're going to get and still be in town.
Let's see. What is the radius here? That's. I think we're far enough away.
I think you're far enough away. All right, and we'll say that place is called, let's just go with an N here. There's got to be an N name here somewhere. N's. Let's get a good one because I'm horrible with names. This is going to be called the Cracked Flask. And you can head over that way. The Cracked Flask.
Okay. What time of day is it? I mean, what time of day?
Let's say you came in the morning and you've done all this crap, so it's probably getting in the afternoon.
Okay.
Yep.
Seeing how it's still pretty light, go wander around town. Get a feel of the town. Find out lore of the area.
Okay.
if there's anything that's been weird going on and stuff like that, and kind of approach about the cults type thing.
Yeah.
Get some more information.
Ask if they've seen anyone wearing those red cloaks or whatever. The description of those cultists.
You'll probably find somebody who has seen them, but this is remember, this is a town on the major trade road, so
They got so many people in there.
they have people coming and going all the time. So you ask about red cloaks, and they say, yeah, there's been people with red cloaks. There's people, one over there, and there's one over there, and they're not cultists, they're just people running around with red cloaks. And they're coming and going and that sort of thing.
Okay. Just kind of get a lore, get some information of what people have seen on their travels and what they've heard, stuff like that.
Okay.
Get a better feel.
All right, you start asking around a little bit. And you'll find out that recently there was a young group of kids who were out playing along the river, and they found a strange elf that had black skin and white hair who had been drained of all his blood.
That's strange.
Yep. Well, that is strange. You were asking for strange things. And that's a strange thing. They said it was the weirdest thing. He was stripped naked for one thing, so that's how they know for sure he had black skin. And something had drained out all his blood from his neck. So there was a vampire scare for a while, All the cellars and houses got thrown open to the sun for a while. But nothing came of it.
So, this has a little bit of that curse of that vampire thing.
Okay.
Well, you're probably talking to let's say you're talking to a street performer kind of guy, the dude who's playing his broken-ass lute next to a cup, and he's like, well, in these times and places, vampire scares aren't exactly la-di-da, these crap happens. I mean, dragons fly overhead, and elementals come raging up and down the coast, and hell, I hear there's talk of giants walking around. What's a vampire when you throw that in the mix?
Yeah.
The weird thing that's got people carrying on is that seems to be that there's some werewolves out there on the moor. So don't go out on the moor. Stay to the road.
And you know what we're planning to watch after we get done with this? I had it set out on top of things. TJ, we got the remastered version. Let's watch it.
Stick to the moor. Stick to the road. Stay out of the moor.
That means not going walking out there. Well, Trageon probably wants to. It'll give me better power.
Yeah.
I can be the undead werewolf demon holding battle hammer wielding crazy man.
Yeah. Living in a cave somewhere, screaming my precious.
Yeah.
I'm not the paladin of anyone. I am a god.
Fucking got rats and shit living in your hair. Been out in 20 years.
But yeah, that's what was there recently. There's werewolves on the moor, and there was a dead drow found on the beach.
Drows usually live underground. I don't know what brought them up.
Yeah. It sounds like maybe a vampire.
Yeah.
Sounds like.
You brought him up all right.
Yeah. So that's what you hear about that. Let's see, what else can we come up with? Yeah, that sounds about right. Maybe there's okay. There's a long abandoned estate outside of town. About I don't know, 3 days, probably on the top of this hill over here somewhere. It used to belong to a noble. And supposedly, it's haunted. Sounds good. Haunted estate out there.
Sure, that's someplace we may have to go stomp around later on.
Oh, and what was our next lead on the shard for the next piece?
Don't have one.
We don't have any leads.
Remember, you went into his lair to find the next shard, managed to slaughter people, and then almost get killed, and you ran away without getting any information.
they have a constable's office here?
Oh yeah. The number one over here is like the barracks, that sort of thing. So it's probably somewhere over in there.
Somewhere in that area?
Mm-hmm.
You know, I'm going to wander down to the constable's office and ask him if there's been any odd sightings of large groups of people or acting weird or anything like that. You know, basically describe the way those guys in the red cloaks act when they're hanging out.
Oh.
And then inquire about the werewolf in the moor and that haunted house. Specifically that haunted place.
Okay. Well, the haunted place, let's say, okay, so you walk up to the guards thing, and where it says drill field is, of course, the drill field, and there's, some militia out there drilling. The town is mostly protected by militia, so you've got a couple of actual army people trying to whip, 14 people that are peasants or farmers and that sort of thing they're doing their militia drills.
Oh, okay.
So you walk up through there and you can find a sergeant who's basically lounging against the fence and every once in a while yelling at the people out there. And you ask him some questions.
Basically ask about those cult members that we've been tracking. Have never been actually tracking us. And tell them you'd know it if they were here. They'd be either actively recruiting or hanging around in large groups of themselves, sticking to themselves. Tell me if you see anything like that.
All right. Well, Sergeant Bercio, he goes, well, let's see. There was one group that came through kind of like that. Stuck to themselves, didn't talk much to other people.
Did they have a woman with them?
Well, there were women in there, yeah.
Well, I tell him this one would have stood out. She's what the hell they called
Tiefling.
Tiefling.
Well, no, I didn't notice anybody like that. There was a guy that looked like a dragon walking around. One of them dragonborn guys was in there. He stuck out. But for the most part, your regular rabble or passerby sort of thing.
Okay.
The only thing that made them stick out really in my mind is they are all dressed in the same damn cloak.
That would be them. Most likely them.
They took off when the Lord's Alliance showed up.
Okay. So there is things they're afraid of.
Well, yeah, I guess.
Okay, ask him, do you know if they've been reported anywhere else out? Have you heard any rumors, anything like that? About them being reported elsewhere on the road?
Not that I'm aware of, no.
Okay.
But, this place, who knows?
Okay, and then tell him also the haunted manor that's up on the hill over there.
Uh-huh.
Will you tell me anything about that?
Well, let's see. It used to be the house of a Sir... well, the manor house up the way, and he points up towards 9. That used to be owned by Florshin. Now it's owned by some other guy who bought from the family. Well, there's rumors that Sir Elefrindor Florshin, he used to have an estate out there, long since been abandoned. People are always saying, oh, there's ghosts out there. Most of the time, people just go out there to party because it's a crazy place, kids. They always want to go out and spook each other. So they go out there and party, but in the last couple of weeks or so, there have been reports of lights and things out there. Mysterious shadows skulking around.
Okay. So there's something odd going on out there.
Yeah, it started a couple of weeks ago, but it hasn't come into town and bothered anyone, so we haven't been dispatched out to see anything about it.
Any odd happenings other than that? Like disappearances out in that area, region, or?
Well, not more than usual. This is not exactly the best place to live. Nothing in town.
Oh, and what'd you find on the dead fellow that washed up on the shore, the dark-skinned elf?
Well, he was naked as the day he was born. Probably, if dark-skinned elves are born naked. You never know. Main thing about him is he didn't have one drop of blood left in him.
Any marks on him?
I would say he'd have been pale, but his skin was black like coal.
Did he have his throat cut? Was he like that, or
looked like something had been gnawing on him?
Okay. Okay. So thank him for his time and give him a platinum piece.
Holy crap! Yeah, he
Have some
takes your
drinks on
platinum.
me.
Yeah, I'd buy drinks for the whole damn barracks. This is nice. Thank you.
Okay, head back, see if I can find Trajan.
Where did Trajan go?
I've been just kind of roaming around.
Oh, okay.
So
So
I'm
yeah,
gonna be wandering around looking for
you
him.
guys wander around, you look at stuff, and this is a town, so there's all kinds of there's temples and shops and people and houses and that sort of thing.
Okay.
Most of the caravan grounds, though, are outside the town. They're outside this gate.
Oh, okay.
Go out there and, kind of cruise and see what they got for shopping.
Okay.
Carrying conversations with the people there and hear any legends or anything like that, what they've discovered along their travels.
Okay. Yeah, you'll hear some interesting things, I suppose, up and down the trail. Not too much along this road, though, because this is a well-traveled, civilized road. But you hear, don't go out in the moors. Don't go into the misty forest. There's things in them woods.
So, yeah, we've been there. There's nothing there.
Trajan thinks he's the baddest person in there.
Yeah. Like the misty forest, it's it's right over there. Rangers are known to patrol those woods, and I hear there's a couple of druids who have their own little mystical cabal in there. Yep, there's wood elves in there too. They're not the friendliest people in the whole wide world.
And once your woods get infected with wood elves, can't get rid of them.
But when you have rangers and druids and wood elves in a wood, it's fairly free of any dastardly sorts in there. There's no orc tribes that I'm aware of hanging out.
Trajan, are you madly typing?
Yeah, I'm taking notes.
Oh.
Oh shit! You remember? I'm gonna have to remember all the crap I'm saying. Well, that stinks. Let's see what else. Let's see what else is out here.
Don't worry, I got notes.
Mm.
They're on a Klingon language, but they'll work.
Oh, all right.
She keeps whispering to me, hey, how you guys doing?
Yeah.
What the hell did he just say?
That's right. Oh, there's a couple of kids who keep saying that they saw a flying boat.
Never heard of it.
No. Well, that's just crazy talk. Flying
What
boats.
kind of drugs are you on, kids? Drugs are bad for you.
They're saying it came down to the Limber River. It may have come from that huge mountain over there. After all, just last month, there was a dragon perched on the top of that mountain. There you go.
Madly typing.
Now you have rumors. So probably whoever's got the flying boat were either dragon hunters or servants of the dragon.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Can be servants of the dragon.
Yeah.
Servants of madness.
You got, standard kid talk. If we could get a hold of that boat, we could sell it and live like kings forever.
Yeah. Kind of whisper to them, tell them, the people who fly, from what I heard in the legends, those people who fly around that boat are crazier than hell. Don't want to play with those guys. They're nuts.
So that's what you've heard. So it gets to be nightfall.
Darth Vader, I mean Trajan.
Yeah.
Soon enough, he's going to be telling me how he finds my lack of faith simply disturbing. As his hammer chokes the shit out of me.
I know what
Oh,
you're
yeah,
talking
there we go.
about.
You wake up from a nightmare to have the little girl sitting over you choking you.
Yeah. All right. So now it's starting to get nightfall. Let's get some nightfall music going. There we go. So the sun goes down. It starts to get dark.
Yeah, if I haven't found Trageon, I'll just wander back.
Oh, you find Trageon. Yeah, no problem.
Okay.
This isn't that big a place.
And when I find him, I'll let him know what I gleaned from the guard.
Okay.
And tell him, how about that haunted place in the hill? Sounds exciting.
That's what you found, huh? Okay.
And they said that the Red Cloaks had been here. They kind of stood out. But I asked them if they had a tiefling with them, and they said no. That they had a dragonborn with them.
Oh, nothing.
So.
All fun and games till they are. Oh, wait a minute. That's the gal I've been looking for.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So I guess we'll go wandering towards the end.
Okay.
Getting ready to bed down for the night.
Oh, I'm not going to have anybody attack you in the middle of the night, so. You can get back.
Mistake.
You can get back into the inn just fine. It's the first inn straight through the gate, so it is a lower quality establishment. Perfect for you guys.
Mm-hmm.
Things will fly under the radar just fine.
Yeah.
Make it to my room. I'm gonna kind of set it to a basically bar the door.
Okay. Well, there's actual, lock on the door. I mean, bar. Whatever.
Make sure it's good and sturdy. Make sure it's good and locked.
Mm-hmm.
Make sure the window and the shutters are closed.
Seal them with wax. Suffocate overnight. Yes. Nothing's getting in. Not even air.
Sprinkle it with holy water so those damn vampires won't get in here.
Throwing salt everywhere. No ghosts either.
Getting ready for bed, putting on a big ass wreath of garlic.
And then hide under your covers. No one can find me.
Kind of like in Transylvania 6,000. What was that?
Yeah.
Oh.
They're coming for me. I know it. I hate those people. They're trying to eat me. Okay, so night goes by just fine. Do you keep watch?
Yes. This it feels fairly safe, right?
Yeah, it's a town.
Okay,
Yeah.
then we're both gonna sleep then.
Okay.
Locked in our room, sealed in our room.
I'm gonna put the warhammer on the bed with me.
All right. Well, weirdest part is you actually both get to sleep at the same time, which is just the weirdest crap ever.
Something's not right.
Yeah, something's not the same. So morning comes around. You can smell the smell of probably ham cooking.
Go down and get some breakfast.
Yeah.
You go downstairs. They have tea and ham and eggs, probably cheese and bread. And the bread is freshly baked in from the bakery.
So have at it.
Yep.
How about it? Don't let it bring you down. Do what you want.
Get my fill and get a little more awake and
Okay.
before I go
Wow.
to the Scarred and Smithy.
This is a really good website. I'm going to have to keep going here. Okay. So you eat, you relax, you take it easy, get some food in you, and then you head out towards the inn. I mean the smithy in the corner. Okay.
Yeah.
So food's only going to cost you maybe like 5 silver,
Okay.
and then you can head on down that way. And you heading out. It's your early morning people who are out and about, so usually deliveries and that sort of thing. And nobody's going to attack you and kill you in the middle of town.
Yeah.
I know it's weird. that there's actually safe places in the world, but it's true. That's why there's a town here. So you head on over there, and Jordan's there because he lives above the shop to begin with, and work has to start early while it's still nice and cool. So he sees you coming, he motions you over, and he hands you the shard that come out of the hammer. Unfortunately, he had to destroy the hammer to get the shard out.
That's perfectly understandable.
And he gives you back 50 gold pieces since you paid him the 100. And he said he'd give
And
you.
nobody got nuked.
Nobody got nuked. Nobody died.
Okay, that's shard number what is it? 3 or 4 or something like that?
5. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So there's
And
2 left. That was the 5th one. You finally got it out of the hammer.
Okay. Now what you gonna do with it, Trajan? Gonna see if it'll snap into position?
Not yet. Put it in my bag.
He's all like, last time I did that, lightning splayed over the top of it, and I got a glimpse of something awful stirring in the distance. So,
Yeah.
I'm not sure if I want to do that again.
Come on, you know you wanna.
You know you do. Just plug it in. What's the worst that could happen?
That's what's going to happen at the temple.
I'm sure you can unplug it once you plugged it in.
Sure.
I don't think it's a glade there, buddy.
It just comes right apart. What a wimp.
Oh, that's how I'm going to put it together at the temple. That's where it's going to get fun.
Oh, you're gonna go up there and do it.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
We have access to better power.
Mm-hmm. More souls. I mean, more people. I mean,
Ah.
shit's about to get medieval.
Well, be sad if the adventure ended here. Oh, he's gone again.
Now he's back.
Oh, he's back again. He doesn't know what he's doing. It's possessed.
Yeah, I think my hammer's reaching over there and screwing him.
Well, obviously you've been abandoned.
He's too afraid.
He's like,
Yeah, it's frightening. Now I keep bumping this damn one of these G keys and it does a refresh.
yeah.
Like, damn it! I'm turning that off.
You say that every week.
Yeah, no, this time I really am.
This time I mean it.
I'm serious.
Oh, okay, so it's all mapping my F keys over there, and now it's like F5 is refresh.
Yeah, F5 is refresh. Yeah.
So I'm gonna unassign that. I'm gonna unassign all these damn keys so I don't bump them anymore. This one might probably does something like reboot my system or some crazy shit.
Yeah, you'll be. What the hell just happened?
Everything just exploded. Okay,
I found a.
and we're done. Yay!
It's a pretty good website.
No more refresh. Awesome.
This is a handy website here. It's got all kinds of crap.
Oh, I've never seen that one before.
Me neither.
Oh.
I mean, it's only the stuff out of the SRD, so it's not like it's the whole handbook, but it's got lots of stuff here.
Yeah. Well, that's pretty handy. Oh, whatever come of that other deal for by TSR or whoever was doing it?
Oh, the Wizards, the D&D Beyond thing or whatever it was? I don't know. It's still in the beta phase, so I have no idea.
Okay. I don't know where CG found it. I can't seem to find it online for some weird reason. Then again, that's probably because I haven't looked hard enough. Oh yeah, they do have a lot of stuff in here in this site.
There you go. D&D Beyond.
Okay.
And it's got the compendium. It's got all the items and stuff. It's really cool, too.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Bookmark that. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, I mean, it's got all kinds of junk. And they're still working on it. Right now, it's just got the compendium listing and forms. And they're going to make a character builder, character sheet. And then the last thing is, homebrew integration and campaign management. So it should be pretty cool when it's done.
Yeah. Wait.
Yeah,
Do you have any idea what price is going to be? Or is going to be a subscription? Or
I have no idea. I don't know anything. I haven't really been doing much stuff, the last couple of weeks. So.
Oh, I know why I didn't do it. They want me to log in with a Twitch account, and I refused to get a Twitch account.
I don't have Twitch.
Oh, yeah, because I just went here, when I went to log in, it says, log in with your Twitch account. They will third-party cookies. Log in with Twitch, and it has nothing else to log in with.
Oh, I have no idea. I don't have a Twitch account.
I think it's because Curse, I noticed Curse went, if you want to get all the updates for WoW, you have to link your Twitch account with them, and they won't let you do it any other way.
Mm.
So it's like, I don't want a Twitch account.
Yeah, I don't have
do
that.
anything. I mean, I got so many freaking accounts, I can't even keep track of them.
I mean, I think all the thing I did is I just signed up for the beta. That was it. So as far as I know, yeah, I've never. I know that Twitch exists, but I've never had a Twitch account. Well, apparently I do have one. Yeah, Twitch. I was thinking Twitter. Sorry.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, I do have a Twitch account because I like to watch some of the live casts that they throw up there.
Okay.
Sorry, I was thinking Twitter. I don't have a Twitter account. I do have a Twitch one though. Just because there's some of the things I like to watch, like TV shows, sort of, like as if it was a TV show. So.
Yeah.
So I do that sort of thing.
And he gets great ideas sometimes.
Sometimes they're not so great, but sometimes.
Sometimes. Yeah, I was already thinking of went on the road a new character idea.
Oh yeah.
Chaos.
You have a
drunk half. I think I was thinking drunk half elf, wild mage.
Well, you do have a thing about chaos things, don't you? All right. So now what are you guys going to do?
Thanking for this time and head up towards that temple with mace and weapon in hand. And
Okay.
time for shenanigans to start.
Okay. All right. Let me make sure I got all my monsters in a row here. Okay. Yeah, I can make it work. Okay. So you head up towards the temple. There's a street headed up that way. Not that hard to do. Wind your way through the streets until you get up in there. The closer you get to the temple, the heavier the hammer feels.
She's gonna get really pissed off here. I mean, like complete and utter will take me over and start having me destroy places. Okay.
Yeah, it's gonna be awesome.
It's gonna be awesome, yes.
I don't even know how to pronounce it. Okay, there it is. All right. So as I was saying, it is indeed the god of the sun sort of thing. Where the hell is that at? It's probably in here. Gods of Pharaoh. It's this one right here. And we'll show. That's the god of this place. And as you get closer, you do indeed in fact see that the priests are walking around and they have this brooch on their cloaks.
Mm-hmm.
And people are going in and they're like praying for rain or sunshine or whatever the hell they want to do, whatever favorable weather they want, because there's farming communities around here and that sort of stuff. So what do you do?
Find one and talk to them and say, hey, looking for someone to give me some information.
Okay. We probably run into an acolyte, and it's this pimply-faced little guy, and he's like, well, sir, you can go talk to the priests inside. If that's what you're really looking for, what kind of... Well, just head on inside, maybe they can help you. They're having morning services right now.
Okay.
I hear voices.
Yeah, I know. So I'm like,
This damn thing is playing through.
All right.
Come on, stop it.
Whoa, what happened? Oh my gosh, it all went to hell. Okay.
Just automatically plays. Stop playing! Damn it! I hate that when they start playing videos automatically. Don't even ask, they just do it.
Oh, on YouTube?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, this is on Twitch.
Oh.
It's making me crazy.
Oh, you're doing Twitch thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was on there making a count. Okay.
All right, so now we have a cathedral. There we go. A little background cathedral hole for you. So you walk inside, and it's a big cathedral for such a small town. And you can see they are indeed holding service right now. So there's a bunch of people in the pews. And let's say since it's a circular building, it's laid out to look like a sun. So the center area is a raised platform, and then there's the rays are pews where there's a long one in front and they get shorter as they go back.
okay.
So it looks like a sun layout. And there's people in the pews, and there's a couple of priests up top, and they're doing whatever service that these people would do. And there's a let's say there's a hole in the ceiling there, and there's that sun symbol on the top is actually the center of it is a mirror, so it catches the sunlight and projects the sunlight down into the temple. So that's what you got going on.
Okay, so I guess side subject. Microsoft decided to update some of the drivers or base drivers for the audio card AC97, and apparently you can no longer untie the inputs. Yeah.
I can see the frustration on your face.
It's like I was trying to play that thing and kept playing music, and you guys said you could hear it. I was like, damn it, it's doing it again.
Oh, you can't hear the... Oh, yeah, that thing, yeah.
Yeah.
Stop messing with me.
Yeah.
It's a devil! All right, did you guys want to stop for your smoke break?
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Okay. So you're at the cathedral. You talked to an acolyte, and he sent you inside, and you saw where they were doing their thing. What do you do?
Go back outside, nail the door shut, and set the place on fire.
So now you're hot like the sun.
Yes. I'll show you, son.
You should be happy. Stop with the whining and crying. You're
It'll be
about
over soon.
You're about to meet your maker. Oh. Okay. So if you click on it and you go this way, it doesn't do anything. Lies. All right. So what do you do?
Go talk to, find the priest, the head priest of the place.
Okay.
And start talking to him.
We're just going to talk. Yeah, it does make it move back and forth. Okay. You're dancing. Okay. Okay. All right. So, the service is not being held by the head priest. He's off to the side in his little throny-like chair where he's watching the proceedings. As you get close, though, a couple of armed acolytes step into your way.
Figures.
Of course.
Can't let us have the priest, can they?
Well, unless you're doing something different, you're walking around with a warhammer and full armor.
That is true. So yeah.
Looks like you come there for business.
Yeah, you're. So they're not going to let you get within striking distance of the head priest.
Then that's fine.
Okay. And one of them says, "What do you want?" Nicer than that, but basically, what do you want?
Tell him I seek audience with your head priest there. I have a question. I have some answers I need.
Yeah?
Questions I need to answer. There we go.
Answers I need questioned.
Okay, fine. We're playing Jeopardy, are we?
Yes, we are.
Give me a question.
Bert.
I'll take blue for $5.
Okay. So he just looks at you. All right. So you want answers to questions. That doesn't mean that we're just going to let you walk up to the priest. Why don't you come back after services?
How long are services?
Another hour.
Okay.
Play Trageon. Let's do it. Let's give them at least that much respect.
Yeah.
Because they may have some information for us.
Yeah, because they might have something we want.
Yeah. After that, you can do what you want. Go crazy.
Like,
You're not gonna like it.
Oh, maybe I should not say Trageon go crazy.
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I don't think you have much choice, but yeah, I know.
See, I know Trajan's run around town like a maniac with a jug of oil sprinkling around the whole building.
You said I could go crazy. You said I could. You said I could.
Oh, yeah. That sounded kind of like Gunnar screaming.
Yeah,
for a second.
that's more like Gunnar. Okay. All right. So you go away and you come back in an hour when Cathedral's time. Yeah, the service is over. All right.
Yes, sir.
Okay. You come back. There's just the regular, temple servants are in here, cleaning things up, putting away, I don't know, hymnals, that sort of thing. And one of them sees you and comes up all nice and polite and goes, "How may we help you, brother?"
Point me in the direction of your head priest, please.
Okay, so he points in a direction. And goes, "Is there anything perhaps we could help you with?"
I think this is beyond your scope.
Look at Trajan. Can I go?
Well, there's only one way to find out, and that's to let us know what it is that you're after, and perhaps we could help you without disturbing his eminence.
Oh no, I think this is beyond your scope, my friend.
Well, you keep saying that, but you don't know what my scope is.
Does he pull out the warhammer, show it to him?
Ah, you have a magical weapon you wish to have identified?
Yes. Well, more than that. I know what it is, but there's something more to it.
Okay. And you wish to know?
More about it. There's a
Oh, well,
entity.
at that point, you don't want to see the head priest. You would probably want to see Sister Edith.
Okay.
For a while, the head priest, as you call him, is quite knowledgeable about some things. He does know how to delegate tasks at hand.
Very well. I Trajan. Let's do as they ask.
Okay. Sure he is then.
Please don't kill them.
He's having visions of death running through his head. Okay, fine.
Please.
I'll do what he asks. After I've tasted his entrails.
Well,
All right.
didn't planned.
So this nice gentleman, he nods politely at you and leads you on to see Sister Edith.
Okay.
He leads you down a few small hallways. This isn't that giant of a place. It's just a church. It's not like it's some kind of stronghold or anything like that. And he leads you into this other little room where there's a bunch of people sitting around in comfortable chairs. And across the room, there's a female sitting dressed in her robes. And she can see that you're headed her direction, so she stands up, walks towards you. And the acolyte He goes, Sister, these gentlemen would like to inquire about identification of a possible weapon that they have. And this lady is middle-aged. She goes, oh, that would be quite intriguing. Why don't you come this way? So she leads you on into her little office area, which is down a couple of hallways. And while she's walking, she's asking you things like, would you like something to drink?
No, I'm good.
Perhaps some food?
No.
Okay, all right.
Just an idea. Just your soul.
Is that it? Okay, well, it's tasty and sweet. So she leads you into her office, and its office is a bit of a stretch. It's a fairly comfortable room. And she sits down in a chair and gestures for you to sit down in a couple other chairs. And after she's comfortable and they've brought in the tea set and she's made tea for herself, then she looks over at you and goes, so, I understand you have something you'd like us to look at.
Yeah. I do indeed. But is your will strong enough?
Oh, in this house, my will is quite strong.
This is a very potent weapon indeed.
Well, there is no safer place than here.
Okay, present to her the weapon that I'm speaking of.
Oh, yeah. Okay. So you hand her the weapon, and as you're handing it over, you can tell that it feels fairly lifeless.
She's gonna be very pissed off, probably. She's so gonna throw a fit when I get out of here. It's so banging my head against the table tonight.
If I make it out of here alive, we shall have things to say about this. Well, apparently the only one who has to worry about dying, really, is Gunnar, because you're toast, I guess. So. Oh, come on. Don't be that way. I love you. All right, there we go. All right. So we got Gunnar. And Gunnar, you should have done a long rest also.
Okay.
Because you guys spent the night in the inn. Actually rested for a change. A real rest.
Not the breezy fly along thing.
No. The boat's not that comfortable. Okay. So you hand it over, and she takes it, and she puts it down on her lap, and she looks at it, and she turns it back and forth, and she goes, and you want this to be identified? Well, I can identify it quite easily. It's it appears to be a warhammer. Though I must admit that I'm a bit confused on why a dwarf would like me to identify what kind of hammer this is.
Basically, what I'm going to do is I'm going to explain to her where I know and
Okay.
show her the under wrapping. Show what I discovered that was hidden underneath the wrapping.
And she starts to get that look in people's eyes get when they are dealing with someone they think is not quite all there. She's like, well, I understand that you think this is magical, but there's no magic present here.
That demon bitch. She's playing games, is she?
She's making you look crazy.
Well,
I mean, if you'd like, we could destroy this for you if you think it's possessed.
nope.
It'd be quite easy.
Go outside with me. Outside with me.
Walk outside with me. Not nobody else. Crazy little dwarf, crazy man.
Explain to her that this place of worship is quelling the beast within, and
Well,
go outside.
if that is the case, then this is the safest place to hold this weapon. Perhaps you should leave it here.
It's my only weapon. That's the problem.
I would be more than happy to give you the money to buy another warhammer.
No, that'd be okay. This one's kind of partial to me.
It's just a hammer. You could buy a dozen just like it.
No, not like this one.
Well, you're right. It does have a few gems and some filigree. So, let's see. Perhaps you would like. Fine. I'll pay you 3 times the price that you would normally get. That would buy you a nice warm meal too. Because gotta remember, you guys look like freaking vagabonds to go on top of it.
Um,
Pretty tattered and torn.
do I get the feeling that she's like screwing with me, or that she's trying to cheat me out, or she knows what really is going on with this hammer? And
No.
she's trying to...
You give me both of you can. What is that? That would probably be intuition. I think it's one of your. I want to say it's intuition or insight. Yeah, if you roll insight, that would give you.
Oh,
All right. No, you both rolled very well. No, she's an honest, hardworking person who's trying to do the best she can for someone she thinks is not quite all there.
but the thing is hiding.
So I'm gonna try and convince her to come outside with me and end it.
No, she's not willing to come outside with you.
Sure, Harry man, no.
Bad Harry man, bad. Get him off us.
Get our number.
Okay, there's gotta be something I gotta do to piss this thing off to get it to come out.
Threaten to give it to the priest.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab a hold of it and whisper to it and tell it basically, if you don't show yourself, I'm giving you
Oh
over
my
to the
God.
priest.
Okay. So now what this woman is seeing is you hunched over this hammer and you got it in a death hold and you're whispering to it. Show yourself, damn it! Show yourself!
Don't make me look crazy, you damn hammer! Come out wherever you are!
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Is it making me speak in tongues, or am I speaking normal?
Let's see. So she, well, now she looks worried, but not worried for herself. She looks like she's worried for you. So,
Yeah, mace.
so she rings a little bell. Ring, ling, ding.
I snap the gaze towards her. What is that for?
Just summoning some helpers.
I think it's time to go, Gunnar.
I think so.
Help. This lady is of no use.
It's the lady.
Do they have like a box in this church? Did I notice when I was walking in? By any chance they have a donation box?
Yeah,
Like
they have a pour box.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go find it.
Well, it's near the entrance, where most pour boxes would be. Yeah. As you're leaving, I guess, Trageon snatches up his hammer and he's walking out, strangling it and talking to it and cussing to himself and carrying on.
Yep. Poor friend Trajan's done and snapped. First it started with talking to the damn thing. Now he's all the time talking to it.
It's making me look crazy.
Yeah, it's making you look crazy. Yeah. It's not the person screaming at the hammer going, "Talk, damn you, talk!" It's like frickin' Mr. Hanky. "Talk, damn you, talk!" Dance! Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So as you're walking out, let's see if I can get this to come over. Give me 1 second. The person who's going to see this is Trajan. So let me just get it to do its little thing here. There. Come on, you bastard. Oh, I'll just open it up in the folder. There. That'll show it. All right. It's going to load. He catches it looking at him up in the corner of the room. I'm going to make it smaller because it's huge. It's sitting up in the rafters looking down at him.
Oh, shit. Oh, no. This is going to be bad. Start moving a little faster.
And it's not like looking around the room. It's looking directly at Trajan as he's walking along.
Oh yeah, this is gonna be bad. Shit's about to get medieval.
Do I see anything?
No.
So Trajan's just gone crazy.
Yeah. You go and you find the pour box.
Okay. When I find the pour box,
Mhm.
is it got a lid on it, or is it just an open box?
No, it's like a wooden box with a slot.
Is there anybody nearby?
Nah.
Okay, I'm gonna kind of go to it and just kind of take my fist and armored knuckle and just kind of punch through it.
Okay.
Reach inside and pull as much of the coin out as I can.
Okay.
Fill in my pockets.
Not a problem. There isn't a whole lot in there to begin with, so.
I'm gonna leave 1 copper.
Okay. Copper. We're going to leave 1 copper, but it's going to be smeared in baboon crap.
Yeah.
It's going to be a fake copper piece. Yeah, it's fake, too.
Down in my pants, do a little dance, and pull it back out and drop it in the box.
So, yeah. So that's what's watching Gunnar walk out of the temple.
Gunnar has friends.
No, I mean, Trajan walk out of the temple.
Trajan has friends in very high places.
Yep.
So is it still staring at me?
Oh, yeah, it actually shifts a little bit to keep you in view as you're walking out the door.
Yes.
I stop for a moment, look up at it,
Okay.
hold up the hammer.
All right. So, Gunnar, you see Trajan stop, stare up into the rafters, and raise his hammer up towards it.
And flip the thing off.
And then he flips off the rafters. So he could just be flipping off the holy symbol on the roof for all you know.
Okay. He's crazy. I'm going out.
Yeah, it doesn't sound like something it definitely sounds like something he would do. He'd be like, fuck this place!
You're trying to get some
And when you do that, this thing raises its sword up in a salute. And then kind of, points it down at you.
No burning down the temple.
I guess just turn around and walk away once this happens.
I'm just turning and going. Sons of bitches. Okay.
I see how this is going.
So you turn and you walk outside. As you're walking outside, you can see the sister. She's standing in the doorway to the hallway looking at you. And at the same time, there's a couple of other priests next to her, and she's talking lowly to them and kind of gesturing towards you.
Raise my arms up and like, what? It's kind of storm out of the temple.
She's like, fracking hell! I'm not crazy! I see things! Wait, that's not right.
Like the thing in the rafters.
I see things no one else can see. Don't give me any of your lip. I know they're real.
Yeah, like the damn thing in the rafters. They're coming to take me away.
Trajan's gone completely mad.
Okay. So you make it outside. No one tackles you to the floor or shoots you full of lightning or anything like that. You make it outside just fine. So they're not trying to kill you. They're just concerned for the crazy person who thinks his hammer is alive.
They only knew.
Yeah, you only knew. All right. So you make it outside. What do you do then?
What time of day is it?
Oh, it's still morning. Remember, you went up morning time. So you waited an hour after. So it's morning, like 10, 11 o'clock, something like that. Probably 10.
Okay. I don't know, man.
I'm going to go find. Is there a lot of people out and about?
Yeah, there's much more people out and about now.
Okay. When I get into any kind of crowd, especially if there's children involved,
Okay.
I'm going to toss those coins that I took from the church.
Okay.
Basically, toss them in the air around me. And
Oh, yeah. So you get a crowd of people picking up coins and things.
scream out, "There's more in the church!"
Well, they know there's more in the church. Okay. The best place to do that would probably be down in the marketplace.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just going to simply scatter it out and let them go nuts for it. And
Okay, you got all the people going, yay! And they're running around trying to pick up the coins off the ground. Crazy person throwing coins. Love it, yay!
Not my coins.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
So do I feel my hammer coming back to life?
The further you get away from the temple, the lighter it gets.
I bet it's talking to you now, huh?
So before he throws his coins and all that stuff, when you're about there, you can see, where's it at? In the alleyway, you can see this looking out at you from the darkness.
Look at her like, really? Come on.
Really?
Really?
Really? She's supposed to help you come up with ways to take control of her? Really?
I go towards her and try and strike up a conversation to get to me. All I want to know is what the hell's going on.
Oh, okay. All right. So she kind of looks at you and she nods a little bit. She's got that little shit-eating grin on her face that she's got there. And she makes a gesture like she's dealing cards.
Okay. She's a demon, or she's an entity of some sort, right?
Yeah.
Hold the phone. That's it. That's it. Where is that item? Where is the item? Shit's about to get medieval. Oh, it's over here, boy.
Oh, yeah. The jar. Yeah, okay.
So, she won't give me any answers. I'm gonna make it test. So, I pull out the flask,
Uh-huh.
pop the top, and say the magic word.
Okay.
Say.
She just starts to giggle. And then she points at your hammer, and she points at herself.
Oh, man.
What the hell was that?
And then makes kind of a... And then she disappears.
Yeah, you're not getting rid of that anytime soon.
So give me an intelligence check. Just a regular intelligence roll. Ah, that's good. It dawns on you that what you're seeing is probably not her. So she is probably not in the alleyway, because you know she's contained in the hammer.
She's working on your mind.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And she's succeeding.
What you expect?
So,
She's gonna take
so pointing the flask at the thing in the alleyway doesn't do anything, because there's nothing in the alleyway.
Yeah, figure she's working on my damn crazy demon bitch.
Hey, she's been very nice until you screw with her.
Trageon tends to do that a lot.
Okay. So anyways, you get down here and he throws his coins and everybody goes wild and they're doing all that sort of thing. And I don't know where you're going after that. I have no idea. What do you do after that?
I say we go investigate that manor during the day.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Check it out during the day and take a look, get a lay of the land.
How are you going to get there?
Okay, where is it at on the?
It's right on the top of that hill.
Oh, okay.
So like I said, I think I said like what I don't even know what I said, 3 days or something like that.
Oh, okay, so it's a ways off.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, look at Trajan. Boat trip?
Yeah, boat trip.
Okay.
Okay. I guess get all our supplies that we need and load them into the boat.
Okay.
You wanted to get some extra stuff, Trajan.
Yeah, I say we do 3-4 casks, small casks, 20 casks of fuel oil, some ale, wine, stuff like that.
Okay. Oh, that's better. All right. So fuel oil, let's say, pony cask. So that's a lot of oil. Let's think. I was about ready to just throw a number out at you, but I was like, wait a minute. A flask of oil is a silver piece. So a pony cask would probably hold how many, you think? I don't know. I want to say like 20 flasks worth.
Yeah, at least.
So, well, yeah, because pony keg, it's a small keg, right?
Yeah.
So we'll just say it holds 20.
Okay.
So that would be 2 gold for the flask of oil, the small flask,
Okay.
the small barrels. Okay. So you can buy a few of those. I mean, you guys are rich. You can buy all kinds of stuff. You're all like, I'm handing out platinum pieces to the guards who answer my questions. What's a little bit of oil?
Yeah, what's a little oil?
I tip with rubies. We're the frickin' Goonies. We got pockets full of gems.
Yeah. Hey, you guys.
Well, I guess I should come up with a manor house map, I guess, huh?
Yeah, okay, for just a second.
Okay.
While this is, I don't know, I'll do that here in a few minutes.
That'll work. Okay. I always do that. Okay. Let's back to map layer. Yeah. Come out.
Okay.
I think I've got to put these back in their default positions here. There we go. Alrighty. So, you guys buy your oil. Anything else you want to get?
Yeah,
That'll work.
probably about 500 feet of rope.
500 feet of rope?
Mm-hmm.
Jesus.
I would say a couple of 100 feet of rope.
What the hell is...
100 feet.
In other words, what do they come in and stand like, what, 50-foot roll?
They come in 50 foot, right? Yeah. So if you want 500, that's 10 gold.
Do you really want to fill the boat with rope? A lot of rope. I think maybe a couple of 50-foot ropes would be.
Okay, so 2 gold will get you 100 feet of rope.
Okay.
He's like, I'm going to fill it up with oil and rope. What could possibly go wrong? Fuel and flammable stuff. It's
I
perfect.
want to get a large treble hook to tie the bottom of it so we can go along the caravan route.
And I'm going to get a kite with a string and put a key on it. What could go wrong?
Yes.
While holding onto the fuel oil.
It's perfect, I tell you. All right.
Yes. Say we spend our day in the town here shopping and getting fares into order and loading up our boat and getting ready.
Okay. So you can do all that
Next day
stuff.
we'll haul out.
Get your clothes clean and patched and all that sort of thing. Let's say that costs you... it won't cost you much. Let's see. Let's look under expenses and we'll just grab something. So we'll say you're just trying to have a modest lifestyle at this point. So it'll cost you a gold to get stuff put back together again.
Okay.
So not much. I don't feel like nickel and diamond stuff and spending all day
How much
shopping.
was it? How much gold pieces was it for the 2 spools of rope?
The rope was like, they're 1 apiece, so 2 gold.
That's this.
2 gold.
Mm-hmm.
The casks were.
I think it was 2 gold for the 2 tasks. The 2 casks. They had 20 flasks worth of oil each in them. Which is probably too little, but fuck it. All right, I'm going to turn that cathedral off. You're not in there anymore. What am I doing? You're all like, it's such a catchy tune, it won't get out of my head.
It's that demon thing keeps trying to screw with me.
What is this one? Oh, yeah. That's when you make her mad. Never mind. You've only done that once so far. Okay. So you load up your stuff and you're ready to go adventuring.
Okay, so we're gonna basically kind of troll around in the town here and till the next day and have a good fresh start.
Okay.
One of the things I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go back close to that temple.
Okay.
And I'm gonna assemble the new shard onto what I have.
Okay. When you do that, that didn't work.
Burst into flames.
When you do that, it melds itself to the others, and even more lightning plays over the top of this thing and crawls along your hands and sparks between your fingers. And you definitely can see this thing in it. It's in a cavern, this immense cavern, and with this alien architecture everywhere. And there's these things moving in the shadows that are lumpy and full of tentacles and beaks and eyes and things. And whatever it is that's in the middle is a giant thing that turns, and you swear it's got a giant eye in the middle of it, and it cracks its eye to look towards you, and that's the last of the vision goes away.
Oh, cool. I'll go running back toward where Gunnar is at and explain to him what I just discovered about this thing, you know.
Feel any better? You just keep telling me these things, and I keep saying to myself, we were really messing up. But hey, if this is what it takes to take over the world,
You're all like, this is not floating my boat at all.
yeah, getting to make me worried.
I can't tell if this is... Oh, well, it's fog of war, and I can't see. I can't tell if it's working or not. Okay. Oh, I know why. Because I'm an idiot, I think. No, it's working, I think. Okay. So, that's what you get. So now you've got it's, unfortunately, when the 5 things meld together, it's not symmetrical. It's like 2 on this side and 3 sticking out this side, and it's about that big around, and it's hard to stick any place. But you definitely have a thing with spikes sticking out of it now.
Okay.
That was a worried okay. I was like, okay, all right. I'm happy to be here.
Yeah. Get us all killed.
The power is so great.
If he's saying that shit, I'm going overboard.
Don't be afraid.
We are.
Don't be afraid.
Never be afraid.
No, it's all part of the chaos. And I'm sure there's going to be an outcome. Just sure there's going to be a good outcome. Yeah.
All right.
At least I'll tell myself that.
I'm going to move you to a map real quick. Tell me what you see.
Blackness.
Just blackness?
Yeah, that's my token, yeah.
Well, I'm trying to figure out this fog of war thing because I wanted to make it, but I don't know. I don't remember how to reveal on the fog of war. So give me 1 second. GM layer, blah, 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 yada, yada, yada. How do you reveal in the fog of war? Do I need to have... Because remember, we're trying something new here. We're trying to... So I've got it enabled, but if I click that off, you should see everything, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Everything there.
And if I click it on,
It's black again.
it's black again. So what happens if I go like that? Nothing, huh?
No.
All right, hold on 1 second. Roll20, fog of war. Let's see. Enabling, which I did. Oh, that's because I'm using the wrong thing. Okay. See, I told you it was going to be something easy. It's the eye. It's reveal area. And now if I do it, don't Now there's
Oh,
a space
yeah,
range.
yeah,
Okay.
square, yeah.
Like I said, I thought I could just draw a box and let it go, but you got to be in a different thing.
Now, is that moved with this, or?
No, it's like a regular fog of war. So until I reveal something.
Okay.
So all right. Okay, so yeah, I was just wanting to see if I could figure that out. I basically grabbed a random map and threw it up there so we would have a adventure map for you. Okay, so what's your plans?
Oh, hang on. I think somebody may be at the door.
Okay.
Let me just a sec.
Oh, I love that damn dog.
Okay, it's next door.
That doesn't mean they aren't trying to come in. That just means it's next door.
CJ knows from the other night.
Yeah.
Chris there? No.
Was there something scary last night?
Oh, yeah. Well, we watched Split the other night.
Yeah.
And just as soon as it ended, we stepped out to have a cigarette. And this is about almost 1 a.m. And this guy comes walking across the street, an Asian guy about my height, heavy set. He's walking up, and he stands right at the base of the steps to the next door neighbors.
Mm-hmm.
And he just stares at us. And I'm like, what the fuck? And he looks at him and goes, hey, is there a guy named Chris there? CJ looks at me with this god look on his face. He's like, no, there's no one here. But he was like, wanted to change his name to Ortega or something.
Ortega, not my name.
Oh, and then the guy goes up on the stairs and to the front porch, starts pounding on their door. Then he leans out to the railing and goes, what you smoking? And he said, cigarettes. He goes, you know where I can get something stronger? We're like, out with the cigarettes, we're going in.
You said,
well, then
no.
we were here about 3 minutes, and then there was a knock at the door, and I was like, oh shit, here we go. And CJ answered the door, and it was the same guy, and he goes, is there Chris here? And he goes, I told you there's no Chris here. And he goes, okay. And he walks just past our porch, just outside, just up from underneath the roof. Stands there for like 5 minutes, and then he goes to the end of the steps and sits down and starts pounding himself in the head with his hand. And CJ goes, I'm going to go out there and chase him out. I said, he is beating himself. Okay, don't go out there. Call the police. So,
yeah. If he's willing to hit himself, he's definitely willing to hit you. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, that's the first thing I thought. He's on drugs or he's mentally ill, something bad. Call the police.
Call the police. That's what they're for.
Mm-hmm. They keep saying that, so I called them. Yeah.
Wow.
Turns out the guy Chris they were looking for was one of the ones next door. That was named Chris. He's on the run from the law right now. So. Yeah, because they were asking us, do you know, have you seen him? Fucking, what do I look like? His caretaker or something? I don't want to really know those people.
I don't know them. I don't want to know them.
Yeah. Oh, man.
Okay. All right. So, you guys go and you get your boat. I guess I could get rid of the map of Daggerford there. Okay. It's gone forever. I don't know what to do. That music was a little loud. Oh. No, I can't find the perfect volume. Okay. So, I need to zoom in. Go there. All right. So you get on your flying boat. And apparently I'm an idiot. Okay, there we go. Well, that's nothing new. Okay. All right. So you have your boat. And you head off towards the... I'm trying to make it so we can actually see the damn boat. It's driving me crazy. I guess that'll work.
Oh, yeah.
That's better.
Yeah, that's pretty clear.
Okay. So you can fly towards the thing at the top. And it's probably only going to take you a day. Everybody told you it was 3 days away because they usually walk.
Yeah, they don't have what we have.
They don't have a magical flying boat. Suckers.
Yeah. Losers.
Yeah, if you were cool like us, you'd have a flying boat. So it'll take you about a day to get out there.
But also, you might have a talking hammer. That's bad news.
Yeah. Talking hammers.
Okay.
Okay. So you fly out that direction, I guess.
Yeah.
When you get closer to there, you can see that there is indeed at the top of this thing, there's an old road. It's way overgrown. It comes from the trade road up the hill towards where the manor would be.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus, Art. Stupid boat. Okay. All right, so there's an old road going up there, and as you get closer to it, you see that there's indeed an old abandoned building up there, some kind of complex. So there you go. You should see a grassy field with a fence and then a black building, basically.
Yeah.
If it worked right.
It looks like all except for all the grass and everything's showing, except for the buildings are blacked out.
Okay, cool. All right. So that's what you see.
Park the boat. Get out and investigate. I feel safer during the day. A little bit.
Because they only come out at night, mostly. It says Control Command L to get the token selected and force them. Okay, whatever. Okay. Okay, so you're not actually sitting there. You're just flying around it in a boat.
Okay.
And what it looks like, it's an old abandoned building, but it looks like somebody's cleared the path that leads through the fence up to the front doors.
So there's somebody home. Or something.
Something is in there.
So what you say, Tracy, you can just land in the courtyard? Actually, let's land outside so we have a way to run to get to it and get away.
Yeah.
Don't come out and find out the cultists have surrounded us.
I just gotta figure out. I don't know. Just trying to make monsters, but I'm having troubles here. Okay, so you land, and then what do you do?
Look around, make sure there's nothing gonna come out and maul us.
Okay, it doesn't look like there's beasts here.
Definitely human or being.
Yeah, some kind of being, humanoid of some sort.
So we land out here in front, where our tokens are at. Would be a pretty good place to probably land.
Yeah, your ranger sense has taught you that much.
Yeah, then let's start skulking inside.
Yeah. Start stalking.
Okay, what do we want to put in here? Okay, so you start moving on inside, and like I said, you can see where somebody has cleared a path between the gate where you're at and the door.
Is there any windows on this building-looking thing here?
Not on this side that you can see.
Okay.
Let's run into the courtyard.
Okay. You're in the courtyard. Looks like over this direction is probably a stable. And over in here, it's a taller building of some sort. Small.
Trajan, you want to check that out, and I'll go and check the stables?
Sure.
Separate.
Sure. Separating the party always works out.
Yeah.
Go check out the building I'm standing next to.
All right. Oops. I gotta remember.
Don't you hard, Trajan. Stay in eyesight.
Ta-da! You look inside, and this looks like it's an old pump house.
Okay. Any remnants of the pump in there or anything?
Yeah, let's say there's like an old rusty pump in the corner.
Okay.
There we go. So like, son of a bitch. Let's try that instead. Okay. So over in here is a rusty pump. It looks like somebody's actually been working on it because while the handle and things are rusty, you can see where somebody has smeared grease around on the pump.
Go and investigate it and see how fresh it is.
Looks pretty fresh. There's a bucket in there laying on its side that looks like it's been hauling water.
Okay. I guess go ahead back out towards Gunnar.
Okay.
Let me know what I've discovered.
So Gunnar goes and he takes a look, and he did indeed find what looks like a stable. And in here, before you even get in there, you can smell and hear the horses.
Somebody is here. We'll look back at Trageon and before him, keep your eyes open.
You're like, I'm not afraid of anyone.
Yeah, the demon thing controls me, so I'm not afraid.
But you should be.
You should be.
Step on in here. There is horses, definitely.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's horses in there. There's 3 horses.
Okay. They look like they're well cared for.
Yeah, fairly well.
Tell Trajan. Looks like we have company. Or we're company.
Somebody's company somewheres. Don't be afraid. Fear leads to the dark side.
We have cookies in it, though.
Let's grab a couple horses. Oops. This is interesting, trying to do this on the fly.
Mm-hmm.
We got a horse there, and then we're going to copy and paste. All right. Well, that didn't work. How about that? There we go. And then...
There's 3.
So there's 3 horses in here.
Okay.
And they're munching on the straw. And like most horses, unless you're doing something awful to them, they just kind of look at you kind of bored-like and go, fuck, and go back to eating.
Dwarves.
Yeah, smelly little bastards. They can't even reach me.
Yeah.
I'll step in there and... Is there any saddles or anything like that?
Yeah, over in the far corner over here, that's where all the tack is. Saddles and things.
Go investigate it. See if I can identify anything.
Oh, yeah. Deliveries are eating.
Okay, you go and you look, and they look like they come from all kinds of different places. So there isn't any common theme to these things. So like maybe there's a saddle that's from the horsemen of the plains, and then there's like a war saddle, and
Alright, so...
none of it's particularly well cared for.
So, bandits or like some poor folk got lucky and got some stuff.
Standard horses and stuff. Standard great tack and shit like that. Okay. Tell Trajan to cut the straps.
Cut the straps.
Reach
Okay.
under, reach it. Oh, I go up to one of the straps, the one of the girdle straps, and just kind of put a knife underneath it and slowly score along the leather, but not cut all the way through.
Oh, okay. You're just going to weaken it, so if they get on, they fall off. Okay.
Yeah. In case we're being pursued.
All right.
Yeah, it's going to appease both our gods. Mischief and pain and suffering.
A car could just sick Trajan on, let him bite the horses in the leg, give him some sort of horrible infection.
I'm not afraid.
Kapak. Trajan goes flying for the goal.
Fear me, for I am something.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. I guess now that we've done that, kind of sabotage a little bit, and step out here and kind of, before we step out the door, I want to kind of peek around and get a lay of the land, make sure there's nobody like stand out there with a bow or something waiting to pick us off.
Give me a perception roll.
There we go. 8. Ooh, I don't see shit. I put myself in the eye. Ow!
No, you don't see anything like that, but like that's good enough because very easy as a 5. So it's good enough to know that whoever cleared this path has been using it recently. As in the last day or so.
Okay.
And whoever's using it appears to be human-like. Can you hear all the little poppy things as I'm sticking monsters out?
You're like a whoop.
Yeah. Well, not really so much for you guys, but...
I'm not.
Oh, no. Oh, no, you're not going to run into a werewolf. That pulled up the wrong thing. That was the wrong thing. What I wanted was just a freaking dog, but I can't find a dog. Hold on. Maybe just wolf will work. Oh, that'll work. It's got to think for a second. Because I'm making things from scratch, just throwing them in. So it takes me a second. And like I said, a wolf will do. That could be a dog, I guess. Okay. Of course, now you know there's a dog there, but that's okay. I'll live. All right. So as you're looking around, you do indeed see a dog come wandering out. Jesus, this thing is trying to catch up. Okay. Yeah. So I'm doing stuff, so I don't have the chat window up. So every time it says something, it goes whoop. Okay. So you see a dog come wandering out. Yes, I know it says wolf on it, but it's a dog. So you got wolf.
Make the come here noise.
And it stops and looks at you. And do you have any particular animal handling or anything like that?
No, I sure as hell try.
Give it a shot.
Freaking pull out tack on my thing. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Whatever the hell you did was the opposite thing. So you, like, come here, you fucker.
Merch to it, Mike.
I'll poke you with a stick, you son of a bitch. Whatever tone or gestures you did, it did not like. So it starts to raise its hackle and starts growling. And
Do something quick.
you can hear a voice from inside going, What's up, Fido? Do you smell something? And this guy comes wandering out.
Here we go.
He's not looking towards you yet. He's looking towards the dog. So what do you do?
Step back around the corner out of sight.
Give me a stealth roll. We'll say it's easy, so you got to get a 10.
Okay. Oh, 15, got it.
All right, so you step back around the corner. And, Trageon can actually see him. He walks up and he's looking at the dog, and he looks in the direction the dog is looking. So he's going to do a little bit of... So, Trageon, give me a stealth roll at advantage, please. And then he's going to take a look at you.
Wait, why is it at a disadvantage?
I don't know, you clicked the wrong thing.
I clicked advantage and it came back as a disadvantage.
Well, you're at disadvantage because you have your stupid armor on, which is disadvantage.
Yeah.
So...
I make enough noise to wake the dead.
Well, it's 2d10. Well, you rolled a 1 and a 13. It would have been... Yeah. So you did something. You knocked over something. Tripped over the tack when you tried to shove yourself into the corner. So he hears something out there, and you can hear him stop and go on. Hey, what's the guy's name going to be? Hey, Wayne, there's somebody out there. There's something out there. I think old Fido smells something.
See, what is the range between the dog and that?
Yeah, alright, kill this guy, huh? Does he appear to be armed?
Yeah, he's got a crossbow.
Oh, okay.
But it's on his back, and he's got a short sword at his side, I think. Or a scimitar.
So he's just basically on alert, and that's about it.
Yeah.
Normally be.
Yep.
Fish out my warhammer and carefully bolt action.
horse kills the guy, doesn't even ask.
All right.
Well, I'm kind of holding action because I want to see what's going down here.
What's going down is stuff.
Your corpse.
He's fixing to water the lawn with his gore.
Oh, it worked. All right, cool. We don't need the horses in there. We don't need that. They're not going to attack anyone. So the wolf is just looking at you guys, and he's looking towards you. And he goes, well, Fido, let's go check it out. So they start moving this direction. Gunnar can hear them walking closer because the dude's not shutting up. He's talking to Fido the whole time. What do you smell, boy? What is there something in there with the horses? So he lets go of Fido and says, go on in and take a look. So Fido's coming in. All right. That's probably... Yeah, that's all I can move. So now it's Trajan's turn.
Now this is a risk that I'm going to take.
You're going to kill. I knew it.
I want to jump out and scream, wait!
Wait?
Yeah.
Okay. So you jump out and you scream, wait! And this guy, he looks scared as hell, or startled anyways, and he starts fumbling with his crossbow. Let's see what we got here. Oh yeah, I'm on the stupid thing. So we're going to go here. We'll do this. Okay, so he manages to fumble it around, so he's got it pointed at you, and he's like, what are you doing?
We're sent up here to investigate this area. There were some talk in Daggerford about this area being haunted.
Ah, you're one of them, are you? It ain't haunted, son. We're just squatting. Me and old Fido there.
Yeah, but I heard you talking to another guy.
I talk to myself a lot. When you're up here by yourself, you tend to talk to yourself. I call my left arm Ween and my right arm Frank.
So, Trajan, you're in good company.
Wait! Is there somebody else in there with you?
I'm going to step out around the corner.
Holy sheep shit, you guys come in pairs.
Stupid.
And I suppose you're here trying to investigate the haunted mansion also?
I'm with him.
So I'm going to take that as a yes.
Yes.
Okay, all right. Well, as you can plainly see, it ain't haunted.
Mind if we come in?
No, I don't mind you come in. Come on in. There's like beef and stuff on the... Well, I think it's beef. It's meat, and it's in a pot. Might even be hot.
We'll even pay for it.
Oh, you got money? Huh? You got money and you're out here. Okay. All right. Well,
We're just, like I said, we're just sent up here to investigate, see what's going on.
all
Don't
right.
worry.
Well, why don't you come on back? Let me get a hold of Fido here. And he grabs hold of the dog's collar.
I want to look over Trajan and say there's 3 horses and there's one of him. Where's the other 2?
Yeah, I know. Let's just go with it.
Okay, we're going to go with it.
Go with it. So he leads you on inside. I think that'll work.
Yep.
All right. So he leads you on in this room. And in here is like a barrel, chair, another chair. Look like some cards on the barrel. Over here's a water barrel sort of thing.
I'll make small talk with him and ask him how he got up here.
Well, there's a road that leads up the hill. I figured, Daggerford's getting crowded lately with all those people coming and they're going and they're coming and they're going. And I thought, you know what? It'd be kind of nice to sit up here and relax on the countryside. Nobody comes up here because they all think it's haunted.
Did you walk up here?
Son, you were just in my barn. You know there's horses. Of course I didn't walk up here. I rode up here on a horse.
I count 3 horses in the barn, though.
Well, you are an educated one. Yeah, there's 3 horses. You got to have your regular horse, your relief horse, and your pack horse. That's a 1, 2, more than 2.
I see you're an educated fella.
Well, I didn't get much past the counting stage, but yeah, I've been known to do a few things.
Quick, what's 1 plus 2?
Well, like I said, I didn't get much past the counting phase.
You failed, conk.
You want a drink?
I'm good.
No, we're just, like you said, up here to investigate, and we see you happen to be here, so we thought we'd be friendly, and now that we're with you, shoot the shit, see what's being in the news, maybe bring you some news from town.
Well, as you can plainly see, we ain't haunted up here. So you can ski on daddle back into town. Tell them it is haunted. Maybe they'll stay away.
Well, what's the hurry? We just got here.
We can get all defensive now. Oh, this means dead people.
There's someone's going down. He's like, I'm in no hurry. I just don't want nobody else coming. I told you the whole reason I came up here was to be away from people.
I understand. You're in a kind of hurry to get me on out of here. Me and my
Well, you know, you're the educated folk who can count. There's 1, which is me, and there's 2, which is people. No, I came up 1 to get away from people, which is 2, and you're more than 2, so they're definitely people now.
Trageon, well, maybe we should respect his privacy.
I mean,
after all, we see the place is not haunted. You should probably leave.
No, I'd like to go traipsing through the manor.
Now, son, why do you want to go and traipse through the manor for?
So I can truly tell the villagers that they ask me, I know for a fact that this place ain't haunted. I mean, not haunted or haunted, however you want to put it.
Well, it can't be haunted if I'm living here.
Well, if you want us to sell the town folk on this place really is haunted, we're gonna take a look around.
Oh,
I can't really describe it.
I think we bothered this man enough. Go ahead and go.
No.
There's nothing here. Trust me, I'm gonna try to persuade him.
Okay. Well, that's between the 2 of you. So.
Come on, persuasion.
I kind of ignore him and cart.
So now we're going to have a fight on our hands between the 2 of you. Why don't you have to bring anybody into it? You guys are going to fight each other.
Boy, here he goes.
I knew sooner or later you 2 would turn on each other. I didn't realize it'd be over whether or not you should investigate a house.
Well, Trajan seems to be caught up in the moment, so.
All right.
Well, look at the guy and shrug my shoulders.
Trajan goes and he looks into this room, and it's a bigger room. It's a pretty good sized room, and in here is let's see if I can find it real quick. You guys and your wanting to screw with things.
Mm-hmm.
There it is. We'll stick this in there. That works. There's a bunch of boxes and barrels and crates and all kinds of junk in here.
I think we have ourselves a potted bandit.
Okay, that's good enough. All right, so you can see that pile along the walls are, like I said, boxes and barrels and all kinds of stuff in here. All right, what are you gonna do?
Move on in the room. Let's down here in this bottom corner, I noticed.
Okay. All right, you step into the room, and give me a dex roll. Dex saving throw.
Here we go.
What did you get? 10. Oh, okay. All right. He gets the drop on you. There's a guy in the corner.
Oh, he wasn't alone.
Figured as much, Bill Myers.
So he gets the drop on you. So he's going to take a shot at you with his crossbow. Oh, he hits you too. Some bitch.
Shit.
So you come stepping around the corner. You're looking towards the boxes when you notice that there's a gap to the right of you. So you turn and you look in the gap, and there's this dude staring right at you, and he just kind of goes, bonk. Catches you right in the chest.
Holy crap.
So he hurt you. Oh, not 5. It was only supposed to take away 5.
I was like, wow, he really hurt him.
Oh, wow.
All right, let's try that again. It was supposed to take away 5, not be 5. But I like the 5 one though. That would have been cool.
Like, holy crap, he just got right in the face.
Tonk. All right, so he shoots you. So we'll make it Trajan's turn since it's the 2 of you. So go for it.
What the hell?
Just a second. It's coming around to you. Hold on one second.
Oh, okay.
There you go.
Oh, excuse me.
There we go. I'll march right into him and let him have it.
Let him have it. Don't let him show you who's done. Yeah, make him hurt. All right, so you hit him, and you hit him for 13 points, which is probably going to be enough to kill him even without anything else. They're just regular old folk. So he goes down.
All right. When he goes down, I'm going to grab him by his greasy hair and drag him off into the room where the other guy's at.
Oh, it's that. Because I clicked on the wrong one. All right, doesn't matter. It's still going to be enough. There, now he's got a red X on him. Okay. All right. So you grab him, but when you walk in and kill him, the fight's not over.
Yeah, figured much.
This guy takes a shot at Gunnar.
Oh, bastard.
And the whole time he's screaming at you, kill him, Fido, kill him!
Oh, here we go.
So he shoots and it misses.
Wow.
All right, Gunnar, what are you going to do?
Okay, I'm going to nail Fido with the longbow.
Okay.
Take Fido first.
Dunk. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
11 points. Damn it. Okay, yeah, that's right. Okay. Why does it kill? Because I keep wanting to take away the wrong one. So hold on one second. All right. Oh, that was so not right. Never mind. Doesn't matter. Okay, so you hit him for 11. That's enough to kill the dog. I got to remember it's the green. It's the hit points. It's been a while since we played, so my brain is discombobulated.
Oh, yeah, got
All right.
the ring around it.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So you shoot the dog and you kill the dog. You got one more shot.
Tag the master.
All right. You hit the
Oh,
master.
crap.
Yeah. You thunk. But it's not enough to kill the master.
He's pissed, though.
Yeah. All right.
Here we go. It's fun time.
So the wolf is down. Ween is down. Trajan, give me a perception roll.
Let me see.
All right. There's definitely movement back in this villa.
Okay. Where's it coming from? You tell?
You didn't roll high enough for that.
Okay.
You just know that there's definitely movement somewhere through those doors. Any of those doors, there's movement.
I'm gonna make a run into here.
Okay.
I actually make a charge for this guy. Actually.
Okay. So you go charging up in front of me. All right. You try to kill that guy. All right. Go for it. Boom. You just destroy him. Yeah, he goes down.
Turn back. Basically, I yell at Gunnar saying, "There's more coming."
Look at him retreat.
No, stick position in the corner. We'll get him coming in.
Okay.
Bottleneck him in here.
So it says I can do this. So we're going to try this out. All right. So you got this one here. All right. So you can hear another dog moving in there. It's barking and coming around the corner towards you. Bark, bark. Bark, bark. And supposedly, this goes on there, and you guys can't see what I'm putting on the initiative track. There we go. That works. All right. So you see a dog come running around the corner. What are you going to do, Trageon? Oh, actually, you did your thing. He's dead, so that makes it the wolf who moved, and that makes it Gunnar's turn. Gunnar, what are you going to do?
Gunnar's going to step just out here and just step around the corner and nail that dog.
Okay.
Wing.
Oh, yeah. And, oh, yeah, that's enough. You shoot it, and it tumbles and slides across the floor dead.
Step back around.
Maybe it's like clawing at the arrow.
Breathing hard, looking at Trageon. Dogs. There may be more.
Told you, Gunnar. There's something wrong with this place.
Yeah, it's
Are you sure?
It's you. You can hear somebody running inside.
These guys thought they had themselves a safe hold until Gunnar and Trageon showed up. Trageon just...
I'm going to position myself here right against this corner here and wait.
I'm going to move this crap down to the map layer so I quit clicking on it. Okay, well, 1 second. Ah, damn it! I hate you.
I shook this a little bit. Am I going crazy?
Earthquake! Oh, crap. It keeps wanting to grab everything. All right, I just got to do them one at a time. All right. Otherwise, it's going to get hard to manipulate the tokens. There we go. There, now they're all on the map layer, so now I can move things around. Okay. All right, so what do you do?
I'm going to tell Gunnar to get basically positioned in a corner across from this doorway, and I'm going to stay here in the corner and pull up and wait for him to come through. Kind of mace and the shield ready to go.
Okay. All right, he comes around the corner. Gunnar, give me a stealth roll. I'm assuming you're trying to hide.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. All right, you do it. He does not see you. So he comes running around the corner. That's about 30 feet. So he's going to get about to there. All right, Trajan.
Step into him.
Hammer around back through the doorway.
Yeah, basically.
Okay. Oh, that hurts him. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Why are you so mean to my character?
It's hard.
You invade their home and then you try to kill them. I don't understand how that works.
Because this is my house now.
Oh. Well, you should have told me that out in the courtyard.
Well, you're going to find out later when he brains you in the middle of the night. This is my house, I told you! He's not dead.
What a kick out of me.
So I'm going to hit him again for it.
All right.
Barely.
Barely is still a hit. Let's see if I save.
Please don't save, because it's a lot more damage.
I saved! But it's still going to be half damage, which is going to be enough to kill this guy. So he goes down.
Nice bodies pile up.
Mm-hmm. There's still more movement in there, and you can hear people yelling at each other.
Oh boy. This place is full of a lot of bad guys.
I'm going to poke my hair on the door,
Mhm.
and I'm going to yell, "Come and get some!"
Okay.
Then step back around.
What's Gunnar going to do?
I'm going to step back over to this corner so I have a good wide angle into that room.
Okay.
Have an arrow ready to go.
All right.
Kind of hide in the water like a Navy SEAL type thing.
All right. So you can hear the movement of several people, and they start coming in the room. Let's see, 30 feet. Oh, shit, I did it again. Oh, shit, I did it again. So supposedly if I go here, yeah, I get pretty close. All right. So he comes charging in. He sees all the dead bodies and stops on this side of all the dead bodies. It's almost like he's not suicidal. Almost. What are you going to do?
Hold action.
Okay. So this guy comes around the corner, and the first guy goes, "Hold up!" So this guy stops. This guy you hear another guy out there, and you can hear him say, "Hold up! There's something wrong. Go get Black." He goes, "All right, I'll go get him." And you hear a guy run off.
Looking over Trageon.
And this guy is gingerly coming through, and he's going to try to see. So he's doing a little bit of perception. If you're hiding, Gunnar, give me a perception roll. You're hiding behind the water barrel, I'm guessing.
Yes. Yep.
Give me a, not perception, but a stealth. Sorry.
Stealth.
Yeah. He's trying to see you, not the other. Oh my God.
There you go.
You're like, I am one with the barrel, and the barrel is one with me. I'm one with the barrel, and the barrel is with me. Wait, I thought that was the Force. Never mind. I'm one with the barrel.
Today, the Force is represented by this barrel.
So he steps around the corner, and you can do your hold action.
So I can whack him?
Yep. All right. So you brain him. He goes down. But now you can hear this guy going, "They're just waiting in the antechamber."
I yell out, "Send more bandits!"
Oh, you'll get more bandits. We're going to send in Black.
Yeah.
It's great. Ooh.
Is that all you got? You gotta shoot all that. Now the axe woman, or axe thing over there.
Yeah.
I'm worried about this Black.
All right.
Oh, what is he and how bad is he?
So, Gunnar, what are you going to do? This person passes within your line of sight.
I'm going to take a shot at her.
Okay, go ahead and take a shot. And you hit.
And hit her.
Enough to wound her.
Okay.
So you're going to have another shot.
Yeah, take another shot at her. Second arrow winner. Swing.
Oh, you
Another
missed.
one.
So it goes, like I said, she's moved between boxes and barrels and things, so it probably pegged a box right next to her. So she goes tumbling down behind some boxes. Not as if she died, but as she dived behind some boxes.
Holler over Trageon. I think I nailed her.
I think I got her. Did
I
you?
heard some squishy noise, though. Yeah, I think so.
Prove it.
Oh.
All right. So Trajan don't hear shit. He's got white noise in his ears. He goes deaf. He's got that ringing in your ears you get every once in a while that distracts you. Something.
It's because the thing is talking to me again.
Yeah. But what Gunnar hears is flint and steel.
Look from around the barrel. Can I see anything like in that way?
Nah, she's behind the barrel, so you can't see her. She's behind the boxes.
All right, Trajan. Flint still.
Flint and steel. Flint and steel.
Where at?
And there. Go get him.
Go get him.
Okay, I go create around that corner if I can, and go
Don't be afraid.
lining towards where this thing's at.
All right. So what we need, combat music is what we need. What's on with that?
Yes.
There we go. All right, so you go barreling around the corner. You can get all the way to her if you want.
All right, I can get right up to her. Is she the one making the flint and steel noise?
Yeah, she was trying to light a flask of oil.
Oh, time to club her.
All right, clubber. Don't be afraid.
I already did club her.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to get... I'm on the wrong level. All
Ah.
right, there we go.
The music's got me all pumped up.
I know. It's awesome. All right, you hit her. That's 13 points. When she looks up, you smack her right in the face with the hammer, and she goes, you just crush in her nose into her brain, and she falls over.
Seeing as how I didn't get a second, I'm going to move into
No,
right here.
that was your move. Yeah.
Oh, that was? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that was 30 feet. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
That's when you see this guy come out.
Yeah, that must be black.
Oh.
Let's see if I can reach you or not. Let's see. We'll say it's 12 there. Oh, yeah, he can reach all the way. So he comes charging out and around the corner, comes right at you. He doesn't look pleased to meet you. Probably going to miss, but...
Oh, no.
Ah, he got you. 10 points!
Son of a gun.
Black is not playing around.
No, he's not. So that means I'm not going to play around.
And I get to do this. If it... Oh, well, it doesn't want to do it. But I can do multi-attack. So he's going to do another attack against you with his longsword. And misses. But he got you good. Ooh, it's a good thing he didn't hit you. That was max damage.
Yeah.
So he gets one good chunk on you, and the next one just shatters a box near your head.
Oh, is that how it's going to be?
Mm-hmm.
Nah, just wait till my turn. You're still going to die.
There you go,
look.
Trajan.
Now it's your turn.
So, I'm going to attack. While that's all calculating, I'm going to hit him with...
He's gonna blow the side of the building.
Is somebody angry? All right. I did not save, so you're going to do 2, 13. All right.
24.
All right. He's not dead.
Now, in being that cast that spell, that would be my second attack, right?
I think your divine smite, if I remember correctly, I think the divine smite is a...
Okay, a bonus of the one
Yeah,
attack.
I think it's a part of your attack.
So that means I'm going to take another swat at this bastard.
I think. Where's spells? All right, so you can take another attack at the bastard. Okay. I never really thought about it before. Because I think the divine smite is one of your abilities, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Pretty sure. Yes, divine smite. Yeah.
Okay. So we'll know here in a second. It's so exciting!
Music's got me going. I want to do a flip, and I'm gonna roll in, barrel roll.
When you hit, you can explain one. Yeah, it's just part of it. Okay.
Okay.
Doesn't say otherwise, so I like that. Okay, so you hit him. And you did that damage to him, and then you hit him again. And he's got to see if he can save. And he doesn't. So you did 7, 15. And he goes down. Oh. He's dead.
And because he falls down and dies, I'm going to let out as loud of a bestial roar as I can.
All right.
Gotta start this shenanigans again.
All right, so that guy's dead. She's dead. So this person comes out from around the corner and throws a hand axe at you. Oop. She doesn't want to play nice with others. Oh, I know what the problem is.
She's afraid.
No.
Because she just watched her captain, get slaughtered.
She slaughters you.
Yeah.
All right, let's try
You
that.
know, it's happened before.
Yeah, I know.
All right, so she whips that sucker across. It pegs you in the back.
Son of a bitch.
So that was her move. She just...
Captain. Cool.
You're over there gloating over the top of the creature going, ah! Conk! Oh, oh, oh.
Oh, oh, oh.
Owie, 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 ouch. And then this guy steps out. And he's just walking nonchalantly towards you.
Oh, man. Here we go. Maybe this is black. And the other guy.
Yeah. This is black. You can tell. He's wearing... I know the picture doesn't do that, but he's wearing all black. And he's kind of looking around the room like he's surveying the thing, and then his eyes come up to Trajan. He goes, "You killed my men."
Yeah.
All right, Gunnar, what are you gonna
Pull
do?
the axe out of my back. Hearing that there's noise in there,
Uh-huh.
and he's got company, I'm gonna head for. Let's see, how far can I head?
30 feet, so you can get a goodly distance. You can get in there. This isn't a huge place.
Okay, I'm gonna turn it back on select. I'm gonna move up to here.
Okay.
I guess it's gonna complete my turn.
That'll be your movement. You can still make an attack.
Okay, so make an attack.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna fire at the gal. Since I seen the axe come, I'm gonna nail her.
Okay.
And she's shooting from behind me.
Ah, you hit her.
Zap.
And you get your second attack.
Oh, yeah. And zap.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
but only 1 point of damage.
That sucks.
Plus, I'll get Colossus Slayer.
A bunch of these attacks.
And you get
attack.
Colossus Slayer.
Oh yeah, forgot about that.
Ah, it's just enough. That's what did her in. So you a couple of arrows and she goes down.
Down she went. And I guess that's my turn.
All right. Bandit Sergeant is dead. All right. So it's Trajan's turn.
While he's still marching on me, I'm gonna use this turn to do. What the hell is it? Lay on hands, and I am 30, so I'm gonna do 21.
Okay. Ah. Okay, let's see if that does what I want. Okay. So you do your thing. This is what I was imagining coming out of Trajan here. He's, "Ah!" And then he gets hit with the arrow, and it's he gets hit with the axe and starts screaming, "Son of a bitch!" Okay, so you did your lay on of hands, so you got 21 points back. All right, well that's good for you. You need that.
Yeah, because I'm about to probably get slaughtered here.
All right, so he goes down. Oh no, you're hard to hit. So he comes dancing forward, basically. He looks like he knows what he's doing. Let me just stat block up so I can see. I can do that one. I don't know what that does. Okay. Sweet.
There is a pile of death and destruction in this room.
Ooh. Okay.
No.
That looks good.
Always a bad sign when the GM goes, ooh, this is gonna be good.
Oh, relax. What's the worst that could happen? You die.
Yeah. I'm still burning this place down.
Well, like you weren't going to do that to begin with. Okay, so he's going to do this. So he jumps forward. And he appears to be fairly light on his feet. So he takes an attack at you and hits you for 7.
Gravy. A lot I did is a heal.
Well, it's better than 7 before you healed, right? So then he does his dagger at you. And he hits you with that one too.
Gravy.
So he comes dancing forward. He slashes you with his sword and he buries his dagger in you a little bit. And not much. I mean, he's making you dance around and get winded and bruised. So you're banging in the crates and jumping around.
I am so gonna kill him.
And he doesn't look angry. He's all like, yeah, here we go again.
Not a problem.
You got the whole Thulsa Doom thing going on. You come into my home, you kill my guards, and you kill my pets. And that's what vexes me the most. Yeah. You killed my dog. He's going all John Wick on you. You killed my dog. All right, Gunnar, what are you going to do?
Okay, Gunnar. Do I have a clean shot at him?
Yeah, why not?
Okay, I'm gonna go and try to fill him with an arrow.
Okay.
One arrow.
All right.
Just barely hit.
Still hit.
And second one.
Okay.
Now it definitely hit.
Yep.
And boom, 8 more.
Oh, yeah.
So 16 altogether. Nice. You hit him. All right, Trajan.
Going to hit him with this.
Okay.
Then I'm going to hit him with this.
Okay.
Cutting everything loose.
There.
He's really not the main bad guy after all.
And then I'm going to hit him with that. And then I'm done. I saved each time. That little worm.
Yes, he did.
He is one jacked up dude now.
He's still going.
Okay. So he does a fighting withdrawal. He jumps back and you see him disappear into the shadows.
That bastard. Okay, get him. Second.
Let's see, I can move up to 30 feet, so I'm going to go chasing after him.
All right. So you go running in here. And what you can see is, if I can get this thing to work. Okay. All right. Reveal area is a stairway leading up. And you can just see him disappearing around the corner of the stairway.
I yell back behind me, he's going upstairs.
And you can hear a clink, clink, clink of a bottle.
Uh-oh.
Do I smell anything?
No. All right.
I need that son of a bitch. I'm drinking a healing potion to fix this other trap.
All right, Gunnar, what are you going to do?
I'm heading for the door. Because I know that's probably bad news, is being that they tried to throw a burning oil at us before.
It's a bottle of red liquid.
Yeah, then I'm really running. Outdoors, I'm going through the wall.
Okay. So that's what happens there.
Yeah. So I can move to that in my full move.
Okay.
I'm running.
All right, Trajan. What are you going to do?
Continue on up the stairs.
All right. So you can go around the corner and you come face to face with him.
Let's see that. Seeing it there. I gotta swing at it, can I?
Oh, yeah. Miss.
Oh, son of a bitch. Let's try this one more time. There we go.
Okay, hold on. Don't get too happy yet. Because he's going to do this. Let's see if it pops up and says what he can do. So you missed.
Ting.
So you went, ha! Then he, ping! He parries your last blow.
Yeah, son. Son of a bitch.
Bitch!
Oh, he's still gonna die. I'm still gonna expend something on him.
All right. So, right. So let's see. He goes further up the stairs and disappears up into the darkness up above.
I'm going to reach into my bag and I'm going to pull out a potion of...
All right, Gunnar, what are you doing?
Being that I'm thinking that he threw a flask of oil on fire,
Yeah.
I'm picking up the door.
Okay.
Yeah, in the courtyard.
All right. So you head out into the courtyard. You don't hear an explosion or fire or smoke or anything like that.
And Trajan didn't come out behind me.
Nope.
Damn it! Okay, still myself for another entry into this place.
All right. You can move back inside the doorway.
I'll move back to the inside of the doorway.
Yep. There you go. So you kind of come running out and go, oh crap, and run back in.
Trageon!
All right. All right, Trajan, what are you gonna do?
I am going to drink a potion of...
I'm invulnerable.
Where is it?
I'm invisible.
Invulnerability.
All right. It's in there somewhere.
Mm-hmm. Potion. Where are you? Where are you? Oops. Oh.
There it is.
Close.
So now you're resistant to all damage for 10 rounds for 1 minute. All right.
And I'm gonna go beelining up the damn stairs after him.
Okay. All right. So now that's gone. Oh. You can't see it no more. Boo! All right. So then you go running up the stairs. Okay. All right. Let's reveal area. Okay. Just so that there's a... So you can see him. So he's up here and you're coming around the corner. Okay.
Yell at him, come here, you little Weasley bastard. Time to dance.
All right. So he makes a little kind of step towards you, kind of like a jump towards you, and he turns his head and he flings his hand towards you. Make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, that dirty little cheapskate. Dexterity saving throw, huh?
Uh-huh. Oh!
Son of a bitch.
You can see he's got this something in his hand, and he makes a flicking gesture towards you, and you feel like you just got punched by a giant fist. So that's 4D.
Well, being that I have potion of invulnerability,
you do have invulnerability, so it's only going to do half damage to you.
Okay.
So he does 11 points of damage to you, but that's not the part that hurts so bad.
Punch your ass right out of the building.
You go ricocheting off this. The damage that's being done to you is not from the spell itself. It's from hitting this wall, rolling down the stairs, and becoming a heap in this corner down here.
I am so going to blow this place up.
I'm so fucking... That's it! You're going down, motherfuckers!
Burn it all!
All right, Trajan. What you hear is this really muffled... thump, and the whole building shakes a little bit, and you can hear what sounds like a bag of aluminum cans rolling down a stairwell.
I want to go into the building and start hollering out for Trajan.
All right.
Trajan!
So yeah, you can go all the way to that door.
Okay. I'll go to this door and scream, Trajan!
You can see him sort of. You can see up on this flight, and he's laying in the corner. He's a little dazed at the moment.
He kind of peek around the corner right quick, just make a quick whoop, around the corner, see if I see him.
No. This guy's actually upstairs above that room.
Okay, my next round I will try to get to Trajan.
Okay. All right. So that would make it Trajan's turn. Trajan can spend the turn shaking his head and standing up.
Yeah, I'm going to do that.
Blah, blah, blah.
Yeah. What the hell was that?
Got the shit knocked out of you.
His next round, I want to throw lay on hands.
Okay. Let's see.
Son of a bitch. He is so going to die.
So this is what you heard. You heard a... It's like, holy crap!
Holy crap.
And you can hear laughter up above on the top floor.
The bag man. The bag man.
All right, so he gets to spend his turn, and he can move there. I know they said you could do this, but I don't know how it's done. That's not what I want. Okay, that'll work. It says hold the thing down. It's making waypoints, but I'm trying to figure out how to do that. Why does it I don't know. Okay. Anyways, he can move there and then there. So he moves away. So that makes it Gunnar's turn. All right, Gunnar. You can see that Trajan has picked himself up and he's shaking his head a bit. And there's some of his equipment scattered down the stairs everywhere. So whatever hit him hard. It was basically a thunder wave sort of thing.
Okay. So back up the stairs to him.
Okay. He's in fairly good shape, all things considered.
Okay,
and you said you did your laying of hands?
Yeah, I want to do that now if that's possible.
Yeah, go ahead. That's an innate ability sort of thing. I'm not going to tax you on that. You could have done that while you were standing up, I guess. So you got.
Okay, which puts me up to.
Should put you up to 40.
40, yeah.
All right, so you can see some of the bruises heal on his face and a couple of cuts and scrapes scab over.
When
I grab Gunnar and tell him
he's taking care of himself, I'm going to just basically watch over him, stay here, and keep an eye up here.
Okay. All right.
Tell Gunnar what that the bastard's gonna die, and that what he did to me. So I'm gonna destroy the son of a bitch.
Surprise, surprise. Gunnar, Trajan's angry. All right, Trajan, you can move 30 feet.
I'm going to go.
Or you can move a double move and do no attack.
Yeah, I'm going to do double move.
Okay.
So I'm put first one's there,
yeah.
And the second one, I'm not going to go with the full move. I'm
okay.
going to go right here to the doorway and look inside.
All right. So we'll just do it at reveal area sort of thing.
Count that as my final move.
Yep. So he's in this room. All right. But he gets to move now. So he kind of glances back over his shoulder, and he looks like he's got this wild glee in his eyes as he goes running. And it's you get the feeling that he actually slowed down so that you would get to where you are as he goes running through this room and in this other room.
It's a trap.
I know that.
Know it.
All right. So, Gunnar, what are you going to do? You didn't see that part.
The building is primarily wood, right?
The building is primarily wood, yeah.
No, you're not.
Oh, I'm not going to set up fire. I'm worried about it being set up fire. Okay, I'm going to try to move up here to him and just hold my action.
Sure.
Tell him what's going on. Playing games with me.
All right, Trajan.
He's going to burn this building down around us.
Tell him that he's playing games. He's trying to screw with us. Is this right here a doorway out into another area?
Sure. The top floor mirrors the bottom floor.
Oh, okay. So what I'm
because
gonna do
all that's left are the load-bearing walls.
I'm gonna come right here to this doorway.
Okay.
And hold action.
Okay.
Can I see into this room yet? Right here.
Yeah. Let's see if I can figure out how to do that. Oh, I can do a polygon reveal. Let's see if that'll work. We're learning new things on how to do crap at a moment's notice. Hey, that kind of worked.
Yeah.
All right. And you can see into this room kind of like this. There.
He knows you're looking for him.
Well, it's entirely by accident. It's where I put the token, and I'm just drawing lines through the doorway. So he just happens to be in a spot where you can't see him.
Come out, wherever you are, you bastard.
I'll put the recording up, and you can see that exactly what you're looking at. You're like, ah. All right. All right, so that makes it the bandit's turn. All right. So you are going to see him now, though. He comes skipping over here, and you see him just kind of jump right through the window. But it's more of a, I don't know how to describe it. It's more of a parkour sort of jump, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's not like he just dove. He kind of grabs hold of the window frame and swings outside, and he just kind of is gone.
No, did I see this?
Yeah, you see it. Because you should be able to see that window, right? No, I didn't open the window. Hold on one second.
I'm gonna yell at Gunnar, tell him he went out the window. He's downstairs.
So you kind of saw this area too. So when this guy did this, you can see that window right here.
Mm-hmm.
He went out that little window.
Okay.
So, shit, this is going to be a complex polygon the way I'm drawing this damn thing. Okay, hold on a second. There we go. Okay, so there is a window right there. And what you saw was him come down like this and go right out that window.
Okay.
I mean, he's not stupid. You just wiped out his entire posse. So
He's doing
I'm gonna yell at Gunnar, tell him he's ran out the window.
he ran out the window.
In that case, let's see how we're gonna. I can't move there, so I can make it.
You could do a double move there, but you can't shoot.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
there, let me do a reveal on that. I didn't reveal that there. There's a window right there.
Okay. I'm gonna do a double move.
You can see the window there.
Turn to see if I can track where he's going outside.
Okay. Yeah, you'll see him. Let me move this damn thing out of the way. He's right down below you. I don't know if you can actually see it on the map or not. Hold on a second. Can you see the guy that's right here?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah. You can look out through the arrow slit and you can just see the corner of him, and he's basically headed this way. But his turn was going out the window and then down the wall.
So he's getting out of dodge.
Yeah, so you can just see the edge of him.
This is gonna be fun. This is gonna be funny.
All right. So that makes it Trajan's turn.
Okay, I'm gonna go make a run and just go running through the window out on top of him.
All right, so you go running and you jump. Give me a dexterity roll.
Regular or save?
Well, it's a save is to avoid damage, and you're trying to
okay.
do something.
Jesus.
Okay.
What the hell's with damn ice?
So when you, hey, you hit people really well with your hammer. All right.
Damn these dice.
So-
out to get me.
Gunnar can see this. So let's do a little reveal here.
He trips and falls as he goes out the window.
Yeah, basically what happens is when he goes running, he jumps in the window, and you know whenever you're trying to jump over a fence and you catch your toe on it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's basically what it is. So he hits it, his foot hits it, and he just goes head over heels tumbling out the window. Ah!
Oh.
It's 15 feet, so that's 2d6.
Ouch.
So he falls and takes 10 points of fucking damage.
Shit.
So
These dice are bad today.
So, basically, I guess he hit his toe, and when he went over, you can see his foot dragging over. He goes head down, and just like you dropped a trash can from the roof, it just hits the ground. Don't
even get close to this guy?
Not with a 4. I mean, you're next to him.
He
What-
probably watched an amusement as you went tumbling.
You do get a peal of laughter from him as you hit the ground next to him, just with a giant thump. Give me a Constitution saving throw. Let's see if you're stunned. We'll say it's a 10. All right, so you're not stunned. You're too pissed to be stunned. You're filled with rage and righteous indignation as you lay there crumpled on the ground. And he takes off around this corner. He is not trying to attack, though. He's just doing his double move, so he gets to go.
He's
Oops.
just kidding.
Yeah, he's just trying to get the hell out of Dodge. So he gets 30 there, and then he gets another 30 down here. So he's basically running away. But apparently, he's more dangerous to you running away than he is attacking you. So he's running away.
There's a chance that you'll probably kill yourself in the pursuit. So,
All right, Gunnar, what are you going to do?
well, now that he's taken off, I see him going off around the corner.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna haul ass to the stairs. and do
Okay.
my double moves.
Yeah, I'll just move all the way to the stair.
Okay.
I don't care. I mean, you know, you're cutting through rooms and that sort of thing.
Yeah. And that's it.
All right. All right. So I should probably move him where you can't see him anymore. So he's gonna go to the GM layer here. All right. So he went around the corner. Okay, Trajan, you can pick yourself up. You're not stunned though, so you can just. It's a half a move to go from prone to standing. So you got 15 feet, and then another 30 feet if you want to double move.
Yeah. Yelling and cussing and screaming all the way.
All right, so you can move 45 feet.
Which is, come on, game, stop being mean to me. 31 there.
That's good.
Right there,
That's
yeah.
fine. So you'll see him. He's still there.
Calling out to him, calling him names and shit. That piss him off.
Okay. Nah, you're not gonna make this guy mad. This isn't your regular peon dude. Okay. So that makes it the bandit captain's turn. He's not a king, he's just a captain. Okay. Yeah. So he's gonna try to run away. He's not interested in his horses, he's just gonna run away. So unless anything untoward happens, he moves about as fast as you do. So, are you going to chase him?
I give up. Guess
Okay.
a little bastard to come back later.
All right, so he goes running off into the distance. What do you do, Gunnar? You don't know he ran off. So,
Gunnar, I'm going to continue hauling ass to go out that door at the front and look for him.
okay,
So I'm going to try to use my full move to get about there.
okay, and then you can use another full move on the next turn. Trajan, I guess, is probably going to come around towards you. And then your next full move could take you pretty much all the way to this door if you want, to the gate.
Okay.
All right. So he has managed to move 1, 2 more times. So he's. All right. I just got to do a little bit of thinking in my head here. He's running down through the woods and things. So you can. I just need to take a look here. I think he's probably going to be within range of your bow. I mean, he's out of range of the melee fighter, but he is probably within range of you. Yeah, he is within range, but you will be at disadvantage to shoot him. He's more than 150 feet away, but he's within 600 feet.
I'm going to let him go.
Okay. I was just going to give you the option to shoot him if you wanted to. All right.
Shoot it, damn it. Wing him so I can kill him.
All right. So he runs away.
Yeah, because at this point, it's just straight up chaos has been
Yeah.
occurring. So. I feel fortunate that he didn't burn the building down with us inside.
Only because Trajan came out the window.
Bastard was going to burn his house.
He was going to burn you out, yeah.
Yeah, you didn't expect a stupid cannonball out the window.
No, I don't think most people would have expected the flying dwarf. No. All right.
I'm in a circus.
I'm invincible. Ah! Crash. Yeah.
Oh, man. So I'm going to limp my unhappy ass back around the corner here.
All right. So you can limp back around the corner. He's actually gone. I'm just glad the little symbol thing worked this time. That was nice. Okay, so he ran away. You're probably yelling insults that are echoing off the mountains. Coward!
Ah,
Excuse me, I gotta push my lung back in. You coward! I think I broke my leg.
medic!
You've managed to scatter equipment all through this building as you've been smashed and then run and then dropped and fallen. So it's going to take you a little bit of time to pick up your stuff.
Back into the building and start collecting all my crap.
Okay. Yeah, there weren't any real ghosts in here. As you probably can gather, there were bandits. Yeah.
Gotcha.
So you've got a lot of goods in here that you could return to town or sell or do that sort of thing. And they're, like I said, they're the trade good things again because they've been robbing caravans and things like that. But that doesn't mean that they're not worth anything. If you look, you can see that a pound of this and a pound of that it's actually worth some stuff.
71 cleared out. Oh, that's right. You wanted this place as yours.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So go ahead and
Yeah, this is a sound building. So if you're looking for a place of rest, if you can maintain the ghost premise, you could probably keep people away, and it could be your home base. And there's definitely a place to park a boat in here.
Yes.
so yeah, go ahead and set this place up, clean out the dead bodies, and
Okay.
set this place up for inhabitation for me and him.
All right, let's get. Yeah, you guys need a place. Let me see. We'll do random treasure generator, and that was about a CR. We'll say it was CR4, and we're going to call it a treasure hoard. So what you find in here is, if you were to sell the trade goods and that sort of thing, all right, it's about 1,600 copper worth of 1,600 copper, 1,100 silver, and 80 gold pieces worth of trade goods in here. Okay?
Okay.
So you find that in there. You, also, in one of the things, you find a potion bottle that was buried amongst all the stuff, so the bandits didn't find it. And it looks like it's a potion of hill giant strength.
Hey, you can go and smashing down buildings.
Mm-hmm. Now you really can smash the living shit out of things. And I didn't, break out the trade goods, what each one of them is, but there's probably like salt and flour and cloth and all that stuff is mixed up in here. But enough in here that a normal person who wasn't an adventurer would be set for a very long time.
They're talking a couple hundred gold or so.
Well, yeah, like I said, it's more than that. It's five. Let's see, that's 110, 190. Yeah, I guess, a couple hundred gold. Mm-hmm.
Not bad. Not
No.
bad for work.
No,
Oh, yeah, and strip all the armor.
you strip all the armor off the bandits. So you come up with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 sets of leather armor. You get 4 hand axes, a couple of spears, a couple of crossbows, light crossbows, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 daggers. And these are serviceable. These are things that they use for their livelihood, so they're not in that bad a shape. I mean, you have to clean up the armor a little bit and that sort of thing because you did kill people in them.
Yeah.
But that's the regular bandits, and you can pull off of those guys. Let's see, they're half. That's individual treasures. Altogether, we'll just make it gold to make it easy. You probably pull about 60 gold pieces worth of odds and end coins off of these guys.
Okay.
Off the sergeant, though, he's got a long sword and a heavy crossbow. And bolts to go with it. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So there's about 70 crossbow bolts. And then, of course, you have 2 dead dogs.
Dinner.
And
Yeah, we have 3 horses too.
you have 3 horses.
Ooh, that's a lot of dinner.
So, well, horses are expensive.
Yeah.
With attack and everything. Yeah.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, someone destroyed the attack.
Yeah, well, I didn't want him just jumping on and riding off.
Yeah.
willy-nilly.
These are riding horses here, and they're worth, well, if you were to buy them, they're 75 gold pieces a piece. So riding horses are not cheap.
Hope they're not stolen.
They do
They probably are.
They do have brands on them. They have brands that look like trees. Well, let me just do a quick freehand sort of thing. So it kind of goes like that, and then it's got a marking across the bottom, and then for branches, they're kind of like this. Maybe you get the idea what I'm trying to do.
Oh, yeah, like a pine tree type.
Yeah.
Do we recognize that in anyone?
Probably. Let's say it's the it's a famous breeding family of horses, and they go by the name of Raywick.
Maybe there's a bounty out for these horses.
Might be. Mm-hmm. They are good horse flesh.
And if worse comes first, we can eat them.
Well, you can eat them. They do make a nice stew. Yeah.
Yes. And the meat keeps if you keep them alive.
Yeah. Indefinitely almost. Yeah. Till they die.
Yeah. Hopefully only die under a knife, so we eat them.
So you've got a building like this. The top floor is not as in good shape as the bottom floor because the roof leaks.
Okay.
That's why they were all downstairs. So when you were running around trying to catch him upstairs, you were like running through puddles and that sort of thing.
Okay.
But if you fix the roof, it won't look like a haunted house anymore.
Yeah. Any repairs you probably want to do on the inside internally so they can't. The outside looks normal.
Yeah.
In some of these rooms, you could tell used to be more rooms there, but like I said, all that's left now is the load-bearing walls. So there's like splintered walls coming out where the wattle is all busted up, that sort of thing. But the load-bearing walls are still there.
Okay. Tell Trageon each night we need to put a lantern in a different window.
And your boat will fit in here.
Yeah. Change the color of the lantern every now and then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Keep people freaking out.
Well, when you're searching this place, you find what they were using to make it look like it was haunted, and it's pretty close to they have a pulley system upstairs that just makes a lantern move around and around and around on a rope, and it leads to basically a little windmill on the roof that when it turns and squeaks and makes noises.
Mm-hmm.
And they got a chain on it, so it goes chang, 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 chang sort of thing. It makes the so-called ghost move around the building.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Yeah, well, we're going to keep that intact.
Yeah.
Yeah. Whoever made it was thinking, but yeah.
Probably that bandit king, he's going to see that and he's going to come back and want his house back.
Probably.
Well, I'll just throw Trajan at him. Push Trajan out the window on him.
Yeah. Furniture-wise in here is not very good.
Okay.
They were just sleeping in, mats and things like that. That sort of thing. It really looks more like they discovered this place, a couple months ago and turned it into their home. It's close enough to the road that they can raid the trade road, but far enough away that people don't come there very often.
Gotcha.
You know what? We're going to have to hire someone to hang out here when we're off and about, out and about. Hire
We
someone.
can, or we can just let it go back, set it up full of booby traps so anyone that comes back in here.
Boom!
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Box of Trajans, huh?
Yeah, a bunch of snake-minded fools. So I guess you probably go out and you collect your boat sometime in the future. Oops, that wasn't it. We don't need that anymore. We can go like that. So you have your boat parked in there. They're all like, this is perfect. We got a place to crap, and we got a place to put the boat. It's awesome. And we have horses that we don't need to ride, but we have them.
Good eating.
Hey. You'll feel different if you ever do need a horse to get the hell out of here.
Yeah, yeah.
They're probably bigger than that, too. Dun, dun, dun. Would you stop it? Stop it! I hate you, horse. Okay. So what's your plan now? You've got horses. And stuff. All right.
All right.
What's the plan, gentlemen?
Trajan? We already discussed this.
Did you discuss it?
But yeah, we're gonna set up an elaborate scheme.
Oh my God, your elaborate schemes are always so awesome.
Oh, you hold on to your hair for this, buddy.
Okay, I'm ready.
We're gonna set this up to make it look like it's the Red Hand
Oh, okay.
scheming to take over the town. So we're gonna take a couple of bodies, dress them up in those cloaks we had of the Red Hand. Figure out how to find a forger to forge some documents to make it look like the Red Hand was plotting to take over the town.
Okay. Daggerford or what?
Yeah, Daggerford.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Take it back with us to Daggerford and show them.
I
Okay.
guess we're trying to stir up bad vibes.
Well, I can tell you right now that there's no forger in this building. So where are you going to go to get forging done?
Well, hang on here. Let's see. Who of us is good at forging?
I'm giving you a map here, and then we'll get you centered where you're supposed to be, where you are. So you are on top of this mountain. We don't need the T, I guess. We can use the boat. So the boat is right there, and that is where you guys are.
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Dad, do you have any kind of forgery skills or forgery equipment?
Well, let's think. What would forgery be? Oh,
That would be in the thieves stuff, wouldn't it?
I would think it'd be a thiefy sort of thing.
Yeah, like
Would it be like a dexterity, probably?
Yeah, to try and.
Like a deception?
Yeah, I like deception.
Yeah.
Why not? It's not exactly the right, but it'd work, I guess.
Basically, drop the basic documents saying that.
Make it look like an elaborate or not
Like
elaborate.
orders from some big, make up a name.
Oh, here it
Orders
is,
from
over
the-
here.
Oh, okay.
It says, forge a document or identify such a document is an investigation or other. It's an intelligence, so it's hard. Because you got to know what you're making.
Mm-hmm.
So let's see what you got then. Let's see. So out of the two of you, I think probably... Oh, I'm pausing. Trageon might be the smartest one. No, you're both the same smart. Yeah, it pauses whenever I play with your character sheets. Okay, so it would be yeah, it would be an intelligence roll to try to do this sort of thing. Deception is more of a you're trying to talk somebody into something and lie to them.
Okay.
Now, if you had a document that wasn't very good, then you'd use deception to help you pass the document.
Okay.
So yeah, figure out a way to get this document, make it look all official and stuff like this. The Red Hand doing this.
Okay. Well,
I'm a crayon. The serious words, I think.
you put, we be bad people, we kill you dead.
Yeah.
Some bitches. And then,
It's like, I don't think that's right.
and then you draw a foot on it. That's the Red Hand. It's a purple foot. All right, Trajan, you make up some documents that could look like that. But here's the thing. Do you have paper and ink and a pen?
Mm-mm.
All right, so you need to go someplace to get these sorts of things. This isn't something that you prepared for previously.
Yeah.
It's not like I'm asking you, do you have rope or something? You've got adventuring gear, but you're not too much on the... I have never seen you write anything down as a character.
Yeah. I have nothing to write with.
Okay,
Yeah.
so you need to go to a town to get the stuff and that sort of thing.
Tell them it was written in the dust. I saw it.
Yeah, and they're going to go, oh, did the hammer tell you? You crazy bastards.
Get out of my town, you kid.
Yeah, we know you.
So instead of going back to Daggerford,
Uh-huh.
no, we have to because that's the only closest town. Hey, you know what? Go back to Daggerford and just go and find some ink and paper and stuff like that.
Easy peasy. Yeah, they got markets and shops and all that good stuff. Yeah.
Do they have any paint?
Yeah.
Particularly paint?
You can get paint. You can get anything you want. It's
Lots of
it's
red
a
paint.
it's a trade town. You know, there's all kinds of crap. So let's say that. Let's see. So ink will cost you. Ink is expensive. People don't normally write. So ink is going to cost you 10 gold. And when you buy the ink, he's going to throw in an ink pen for you. He's like, oh yeah, sure, whatever. Here, have an ink pen.
Okay.
Paper for one sheet is 2 silver pieces, but parchment's only 1 silver for a sheet because it's not as high quality as paper.
I go with just regular paper.
All right.
Buy 3 sheets of that.
So that'd be 6 silver.
Careful, it's the good stuff.
Yeah. Chew slowly. That's the good stuff. Yeah, I remember. Watch Conan. Yeah. That's going to be running through my head forever now.
Yeah, and then some sad news about King Conan.
What happened?
Looks like they're definitely tabling him.
Oh, that's too bad.
Yeah. Said Arnold Schwarzenegger, so you just reading some of his tweets. What do you say, son?
That he's holding out hope that somewhere something may come along and take hold of it.
Oh,
Yeah.
But it most likely won't happen.
that's too bad.
Yeah, I was kind of looking forward to that.
That would have been cool.
The Arnold back as Schwarzenegger as Conan.
Yeah, that'd be nice. That would have been neat. Now that would have been a good Conan. Now we'll say buy a can of red paint will cost you a gold piece.
Okay.
Now you got red paint, and you got pen and paper and ink. And you made your intelligence check, so you make your stuff. You've got forms that. What kind of things are you trying? Like letters back and forth, or what are you doing?
It's gonna make it look like official documents. Complete with a wax seal from like a higher up
Oh,
with
shit.
the red hand.
Oh, okay.
They're basically
All right.
saying orders to take the hill, take that as your headquarters, and then take the town.
Oh, okay. All right. Then it's not like you're trying to make something that looks. You're not trying to copy something. You're trying to make something out of your own imagination.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
And then taking 2 bodies to build up, make it better, and add the cloaks to them and stuff like that.
okay. And you can buy some sealing wax for like 5 silver and be able to seal the things and then open them up and all that good stuff. All right. So you make your documents and I guess you fly back to the hill and you dress up a couple of people in red cloaks.
Mm-hmm.
And
I mean, with full ensemble with the
so everything you've stolen and used as your disguise, you're going to put on these people as a disguise. Okay, all right. So you disguise up 2 dead bodies. And what do you do with these dead bodies?
I say wrap them up on a sheet if we have anything like that.
Sure. Uh-huh.
Take both of them and put them in our boat.
Okay.
All with the documents, make it look kind of official and sit it in the boat and have them, and we're gonna go back down to town.
All right. So.
And the paint and stuff like that, we're gonna leave it in the manor.
Okay.
And kind of dress up the manor, look like it's a red hand hangout.
Okay. So are you going to leave all the trade goods there and not use those, or what are you going to do with all those trade goods?
I think take some of the trade goods back and say, look, they were robbing people and taking, we brought this back, turning it in.
Yeah.
Like good upstanding citizens just before we burn down the town. I mean,
Okay. Well, then you won't get the money for them because you're turning the things. Okay. All right.
I want to make them think we're on the up and up and good guys.
Oh, wow. That's going to be quite the deception roll for you guys.
Especially with Nutcase here and talking hammer. It's okay. Don't worry. They just don't like you.
Don't worry. They just don't understand us. We'll go someplace far away. All right. Okay. I think that's worth some stuff. Okay. So I like it.
It wants to know, are we an effective team?
Yeah. Are you an effective team? So we'll give you each an inspiration for that. All right. So,
Okay.
there we go.
Because we're sitting there thinking, how can we get this?
There you
Let's
go.
make them think they're fixing to be torn up, attacked. So that any red cloaks that come through this place in the future, they're going to have a bad day.
All right.
Especially when we push it a little further here.
Yeah.
Okay, so you take the dead bodies back there. The bodies in the town. The dead bodies. I guess they are dead after all. So you take them into town, and let's do everything so I can get these damn things here. I guess we need the map of Daggerford back then. Da-da-da. Gosh darn it. I don't want the diva, because you're not going to fight the angel yet. Not yet. There we go. There's Daggerford. All right. So you head on back in the town. You and your craziness. Because you guys are definitely crazy. And where do you go?
Talk to the guard.
Okay. You go
And
back.
get some information from him.
You go back to the guard hangout place. And you go, hey, I found some stuff. There's some bad people out in the woods, and they want to kill everyone, including you.
Mm-hmm.
I guess that's what you're
Yeah, well, that's exactly what one of the things. Bingo.
Yeah, there we go. So there's Gunnar and Trageon. Let me move them up to a level where you can actually move them. How about we do that? All right. Okay, so you go to the guard place. Why I'm blanking on barracks. Yeah, the guard place. You go to the place where there be guards, and you go, hey, I found dead people. I see dead people. But only with my hammer. All right.
So you should be going up to the temple and talking about.
So what do you do with your boat? You like park it out in the harbor, or what do you do?
Yeah, we do our little
Okay.
floating in.
And then you wander in and you find a guard and you take them back to your boat to show them the bodies? Okay. So you find a guard, he goes down, and he's very intrigued by the whole thing. So he sends a runner up to the Duke. The Duke's palace, or whatever. Yeah. So he goes running up there. And after a while, the Duke comes down, and his name, it's a duchess, actually. And her name is Lady Morwen. She comes down to look at your stuff. She goes, and where did you get this?
Manor on the hill.
The old mansion is haunted.
The haunted mansion?
Yes.
Well, I guess it's not haunted. It's just filled full of brigands. Bastards.
Well, we dispatched most of them. Some of them ran off, but they were definitely planning something.
Well, in that case, I think you deserve a reward.
Yes, please.
Yes, he does. How many millions do we get? Here's a copper, and here's a copper. Don't spend it all.
This is still going to get burned down for that.
Well, here's two. One for each eye, and they stab you in the throat. No. She talks to her steward, and he hands you 50 gold pieces each.
Ooh.
And then she talks to the guard captain about sending a patrol up into the hill to the manor to check it out. One of the guild masters, hearing that you had rescued all this cargo, he's looking at it, and he gives you a letter of admission, for free admission into any one guild master's hall to stay the night. So basically a place to stay for the night.
Oh, that'll work.
And he signs it and that sort of thing. So it's not much, but it is a place to stay. If you need to.
They
Okay.
seem very concerned about them trying to take over this place.
Yeah, they're not happy. Yeah, they're unhappy people. There's a lot of milling around and them telling soldiers what to do and talking back and forth. They're not happy, and they're gonna keep an eye out for these people.
There's a tiefling, female tiefling that sometimes is in their company, and she's the one you got to really worry about.
Okay.
So we've encountered her before, and we almost met our peril.
All right. So she thanks you again for that. Doesn't give you any more money, but she does thank you. And then mentions that to the guard captain, and then the captain of the guard's going to question you a whole bunch about what you saw and all that sort of thing.
None of that, don't lie about that. Just talk about the fight and how we encountered them, and they were very unhappy to see us. And,
Okay, so you're not going to lie.
yeah, and one guy got away, and possibly more. We're not sure.
So they may be on our way or something.
Okay.
Or he's going back to sound the alarm. They're under siege here.
All right. Okay. That sounds good.
Yeah.
So they she pays for a night at the Lucky Lady for you, which is that tavern where the gem merchant was supposed to be. It's an inn tavern sort of thing. One of the upper scale places.
Okay.
So you got an upscale place to stay for the night, and they thank you, and then you see some guards get on their horses and ride off into the hills. About 6 of them.
One of the things I want to talk to her about is getting the cloaks stuff back from those bodies. Saying we need those because we've been hunting them. That's part of our. We need that to infiltrate them.
They're ours now.
Yeah, tell her you can keep them. I'm sure we'll find more.
Yeah, they're ours now. We need them so that we can use them to match to anybody who might come into town.
Okay.
Game set.
Yeah. Okay.
Any red cloaks that come here are going to have a real
Rough time. Yeah. Yeah. So you set them up for failure walking through Daggerford, did ya?
Yes, we did.
You crazy bastards, you.
Right.
Oh,
Die.
there was this elaborate plan was going deeper.
Oh, was it? What more do you want to do?
Oh no, we're not going to go with the exploding barrels now.
Oh, were you going to float exploding barrels down the river and blow up the town?
No, we were gonna leave red handprints on the town and then fly at high altitude and drop burning barrels into the town.
Yeah, like bomb one of their towers late at night,
Oh, that's a good thing. Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
Leave like a burning handprint or something like
Shit like that. Make it look like their red hands really pissed off this town, and we're just gonna wait a little bit longer for that.
Yeah, think about it. The whole thing, they're worried about this now, so you don't really need to add too much more to it.
Yeah.
Oh, this make them probably get up in arms.
Yeah, maybe.
You're like, yeah, just what we need. Yeah, let's make it terrible for everyone.
I can see it. We saw those 2 damn dwarfs. They were bombing us.
Yeah.
They're probably with them.
Freaking bastards in their flying boat. Dispatch the dragons. Yeah. To the dragon hawks.
Dispatch the clean pants.
Yeah. All right.
Brown.
Okay, so you get to spend the night at the nice tavern.
Okay.
And the tavern keeper has heard about it, so he gives you free food and booze.
Oh, yeah.
You're all like, this is paying off in spades. We gotta frame more people. I mean, whoops.
I don't think we ought to say that aloud.
Okay. All right. So what you want to do? So morning comes around. You guys gonna keep watch during the night?
Yeah.
Okay. Then morning comes around. Everything's awesome. You have no fear. Yeah, you can take your long rest. Well, you have gotten that earlier because you took a few days to do stuff. So everyone can get there. Gunnar's like, I don't know what I need a long rest for. I wasn't hurt.
I have no idea, but I did.
Yeah. He's like, I haven't done anything. I wasn't the one jumping out of windows and falling on my head.
Yeah.
I'm the range combatant. I stay way in the back.
Yeah. That's what we get the little short squat one here for.
Mm. Well, that's not narrowing it down any.
Yeah. And both are short and squat.
Yeah. Wait a minute. The furry one. Wait, that's not helping either. All right. So you wake up in the morning, have breakfast, get some food. What do you want to do now?
How's the air in the town? Busy, normal, or is it kind of worrying?
Probably normal, because you didn't say that there was a vast army swooping out of the hills, just that there was people causing trouble.
Yeah. They were in town.
Yeah.
Okay.
Guard-wise, there's more guard out than normal, and they're eyeballing everybody.
Trageon, we need to get some more red cloaks. We'll just kind of stroll in with red cloaks. Hey, we're here to party.
Well, you know where there's more red cloaks. They're off in the middle of that moor out there. Yeah, there's a whole cave complex full of cloaks.
Because I know we're going to be back there sooner or later.
You know where there's cloaks. There's also a pissed off werewolf and a vampire. But, you know, they're out there waiting. All right. So what do you want to do?
Monday. What's next? What kind of chaos can we create next? We made a paradigm.
We definitely need to... It's just choices. Besides going back to the temple where we almost got our asses handed to us.
Yeah, let's not go back there.
The acolyte says hello. Okay.
Die! Hi, furry men!
You don't want to go back in there and talk to the lady who thinks you're crazy?
Yeah. No, 'cause she's really probably pissed at me right now.
You're nuts.
Well, you didn't do anything. You just sounded crazy.
Oh, that poor man is mad.
Yeah, somebody help that poor man. He needs help.
Give him some food and a place to sleep, okay? No, not a place to sleep, but just some food.
No, let's give him some nice warm clothes to wear. You know, the kind that got really long sleeves to keep your hands warm. Give yourself a hug.
Well, I'm gonna just go back and check out this. Well, no, that's something we've already know about. Never mind.
I say we go back to our little holdout there in the hill.
Yeah, remember we sold that out as a deception?
Yeah, you told them that's where the red hand was.
And they're probably they destroyed it?
Yeah, that's probably right. Yeah, you're probably right.
Yeah. And I was like, well, you can't go back there. That's not your home no more unless you want to be eating your sandwich when the guards show up and they're like, you're with the red hand, kill them.
Yeah. Or they happen to get a wild hair up their ass and decide to firebomb the
Just
place.
burn the place to the ground. Yeah.
So, got a question.
Uh-huh.
Where was the last place we I know we had heard about some other rumors of shards, but did we come to any conclusion as to where they were or where we might look? Or actually, we probably want to go to like Waterdeep or something like that and start asking around.
Yeah, you went to the few places that you knew about from the book before.
Okay.
Right. The whole reason you guys decided to storm the stronghold was, one, to kill the bad guy, and two, to find out where some more shards were.
Yeah. Okay. And then guess what do you want to do, Trageon? Anything else?
Oh, gotta figure out more where these shards are, because we got 5. We need to figure out the other 3. And the only way I know of going to figure that out is going back to the manor. I mean, going back up to that castle where we almost got munched.
You want to go back there, huh? How come I knew you were going to say let's go back there?
Well, what about that town that's just north of it that we Succumber?
Oh, yeah, Succumber, yeah.
Go in there and starting our investigating process.
Yeah, we can do that. I mean, we figured we were going to have to go back there anyway, so that place after we got chased out.
Okay.
Yeah. So go to Succumber and see if we can find some red cloaks and torture the living crap out of them.
All right. So you guys head back to Succumber.
Paddling madly in the river until we get clear.
Flying in and then paddling madly till you get there. Okay. All right. I think this is where we'll stop for the night so I can make a few things. So what do you guys want to do next weekend so I can try to prepare a few things?
I'm thinking we're definitely going to go back because CJ, you said that we found information there, and I recall that we found the books and stuff that gave you some information as to where there might be other shards. And do we take those or do we leave those?
I think we left those there.
Okay.
So we're gonna have to make some rockets in there to get in there.
So we're gonna have to go back. I guess we're going back.
I guess you're going back. Yeah, you guys didn't take anything but yourselves out of there. You ran away and left everything behind.